Oh yeah, Black Sun in the Hizzle. Oh yeah, Black Sun in the Hizzle. Oh, for shizzle bizzle. We got an excellent show here today. Oh man, got an excellent show here today. Hey, y'all, sorry I am late. I am late. I thought I was maybe. Oh man, yep, I'm late. I totally am totally late. Do apologize for that. Oh, let's get down to it. Let's get down to it. What we got? What we got? What we got? All right. Let me send the invite out, copy, and then what up? What up? What? Hey, Trevor. Hey, no, I'm late, man. I thought maybe. Yep. I'm late. I'm late, bro. I'm late. I'm late. Okay. All right. So invite Trevor. Let me see. Invite Yanga. We invite everybody. So we got Trevor. Let's see, Trevor. We got okay, cool. Invite, yeah. Playing okay, okay. Trevor was good, was good.
What's up?
Oh no man, just chilling, man. I'm doing late, man. I forgot the show was at 5. I'm thinking 6:30, all I got
Hold on.
time.
Hold on.
Yeah. Oh, is my mic acting up now?
No, no, hold on. I think I hear echo. I'm trying to see where that's coming from.
Oh, okay, no problem. You sound good on my end, but okay. Yeah.
So why is it? Hold on. Let me see something. Um. So you can hear me good?
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, you sound really good.
So I keep
Really
hearing
good,
the
yeah.
echo. Oh,
Echo. Huh. Interesting. Okay, y'all. He's gonna get that situated. So yeah, man. Shout out to man, Yanga did a show earlier with Venkat, man. Shout out to Yang and Venkat. Good stuff, man. I couldn't join y'all. I didn't have a mic. But I'm man, sometimes it's just good for me just kick back and just listen to y'all, man. Just listen to y'all. I enjoy that. So man, shouts out to y'all. Shouts out to the Arena Uncensored. Shout out. But yeah, I ran late today, so yeah, I wanted to talk about this next matchup, man. Asar and goddamn yeah, Trevor, man. I want to see. Okay, so we got Trevor back. Okay, how's that, Trevor?
I'm, I'm wondering. Okay, I don't hear what you're saying. Do I? Okay, I keep hearing the echo, man. I think because I'm in the actual like manager screen.
Right. Oh, how many windows you got open up?
It only looks like one.
How many browsers? Yeah, sometimes you gotta. Okay, so just one browser, one window. You should be good. Yeah, I don't know.
Hold on.
Yeah, you should be good. One window, one browser. You should be okay. Oh
Yeah,
shit.
I keep yeah, I keep hearing the echo. I keep hearing it. I keep hearing the echo.
Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can. How about now? You still hear the echo?
I, let me see. I don't think so.
Okay. Cool deal. Cool deal. All right, so let me do this. I think
Oh
I know
shit,
what it
yeah,
is.
it's a delay.
It's a delay. Oh, delay. Okay. Damn.
Because it's actually showing me a screen that I've never seen before. I guess because
Um,
I'm an admin now.
right. You have to eliminate one of them.
Fuck.
Damn. I'm trying to think. Yeah, 'cause that happened to me too, man. So you're seeing two of them, right?
Yeah,
So you're gonna have to boot one of them, and that'll eliminate your problem right there.
yeah. Okay. I think I figured it out.
Okay. You must have your phone or something, or maybe your phone or something. It's something. It's an extra device. You have an extra device. That's what's going on. So is it fixed now?
Oh, this is what happened. Let me see something. Should be good now. Wait a minute.
Okay.
All right, should be good now.
Okay. Oh, shout out to Twin. Shout out to Deacon. What's up? What's good?
Okay,
Oh man.
I don't know what happened, but like you guys are gonna have to show me how to do this screen because I couldn't play any of my music. I couldn't
Yeah, you go to brand. You see where it says brand on the right?
Oh,
On the
okay.
right. Yeah, you click that, and then you'll scroll down to where it says background music.
Oh,
And then you got
okay.
like, oh man, Benkai got some nice stuff up here. And then you got the background, then you got background music, and then you got the opening and closing clip, and then you got the special effects, which shout out to
So
Dot. She had it. Yeah.
so let me hold on. I want to see if you could hear this. Hold on. Cuz this was can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, I turned you down. All right, I want to see if you could hear this. Yeah, y'all bear with us, man. I'm trying to learn how to use this thing, man. We already started late. Um, yeah, I want to see if you could hear this. Can you hear that?
No.
You can't hear that music?
Uh-uh.
Okay, so that's what I'm wondering.
What's the name of the music?
No, I'm playing Venkat's brothers, one of his songs.
Oh,
That's what I
okay.
was trying to play when I came in, but it wasn't
Right.
playing. So I'm trying to figure out why won't it play?
And you're on background music?
No, I didn't do nothing yet though. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It won't you're not gonna hear nothing unless it says background music.
All right, so I'm on background music.
Oh, you want the intro or back? No, there's two. There you got the intro, then you got the background music.
Well, this was just music that I wanted to play before I started talking.
So you would go to intro, I think, or would you? Where did you upload it at? You upload it
No,
on the
it's
intro.
not being it's playing right off of my it's playing right off of my phone. It's running through my mixer.
Oh no
So
no
I
no no! You got to download it. You gotta
oh
do it in a file, like I think it's MP3.
oh, and then you got to pick it
MP3.
up. Then you got to
Yeah
pick it
yeah
up from here. Okay.
yeah. You gotta yeah. What I do is I use AVS, and I will convert it over to MP3, and then you just
Okay.
download it from there. Yeah, yeah, that's
All
the way
right.
to
So
do
I
it.
won't because I use my mixer and I just try to I try to I have everything going, and so I just was trying to bring it in and
Uh,
fade it out, but it wouldn't work because you see I got my Zoom mic now,
right.
so hopefully I sound nice and clear.
Yeah. You sound very clear. Yeah, you sound good, man.
Man, yes, last night I recorded a whole 40-minute podcast only to find out I didn't have the damn computer cable hooked up,
Oh
so I
shit.
didn't have any audio.
I don't feel bad, brother. I had
Man,
yeah, don't feel bad. I told Yanga today I had one of the weirdest days ever. I had I don't know if you know what a canister evap valve is.
no.
Okay, so it's something that, emissions that you put on the car. So I took the part out and I forgot, there's two hoses on it. When you push the hoses, it clicks. Well, I didn't listen for the click. I guess I was in a rush and I went up there and failed the damn emissions. And I'm like, wait a minute, no, 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 no. This is a brand new part. So finally I took it back down and then I clicked it, went back up there, and yep, it worked. So I said, cool. So I had one of those days today.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I was wondering because I didn't see you starting, and I was getting ready to try to re-record that podcast again.
Oh, okay.
But no, but the person who I wanted to do it with, he's not going to be available till tomorrow. So that works out. Yeah, that works out even better because I told him we'll just do it tomorrow. But yeah, man. So what? I mean, because shit, I only got till 8, but
that's fine.
Yeah, man. That's a good stream with Yanga today.
Right. Yep. Yeah. And man, everybody doing good streams, man.
Yeah, that's
Cat, man. Everybody is doing their part, and that's what I like because again, we're not monolithic. You know what I'm saying? And I want us to, for 2003, man. I want us to really appreciate everybody's individuality, man. Even when it comes to like, that's why. Okay, I gotta address you. Last time you came in, you did a drive-by, man. You shot up everything. You talked about the damn Democrats, And it's funny because you're a registered Democrat.
Mm-hmm.
And being a Democrat, I learned something. I said, damn, you addressed the issue that was important to you and VenCat, but it wasn't really, I was like, that's why when you came in and then you left, then VenCat came in and he was just spraying up the place. And I was just like, see, that's not on my list. I agree with you on some things and I agree with VenCat on some things. However, they're not on the top of my list, just like the war is not on top of your list, y'all's list, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's just it. So I was just like, I didn't know how to combat that because I agree with that. It's just that, I agree, and that's why I hate that, here in Georgia, they don't really take independent, you're the Democrat Republican, you know what I'm saying? Because everything doesn't fit, if that makes sense, like saying, because I like, I have some conservative values myself. I love my guns, but at the same time, I feel like, I don't agree with the evangelicals. I mean, let the gay people get married. You know what I'm saying? However, I do agree with what you're saying about the reproduction part, but is it on top of my list? No. Okay.
I want to touch on that because again, I don't think you guys understood where I was coming from. And that's the thing with VenCat. VenCat hears me say, so what set him off was because he heard me say that Republicans have more morals. He didn't let me finish the whole thing. He just was like, once I said that, he was like, oh shit, because he has to understand. It's just like with me and my wife. My wife hates Ron DeSantis because my wife works in the education field.
Okay.
And DeSantis has been like the thorn in the side of the educators.
Right.
So she hates him for that. Again, she's registered Democrat just like me. Right. Whereas with me, I like some of his his policies, like as far as the not teaching third grade kids about sexuality and stuff like that. I love stuff like that because I don't think I should be the one teaching my child, shit like that. Right. But it's like they're so emotional, and this is why VenCat went on the rant. So he'll hear me say something like that, and he's just like, "Oh, there's nothing that they do. Look at the 20 years of this and this and that." I'm like, dude, all I did was agree with one of his policies.
Yeah.
It's like you can't separate the party from the policy.
Right.
Whereas with me, I can separate the party from the policy. Like I was a Donald Trump fan. I didn't vote for Donald Trump, but at the end of it, I was like, you know what? Damn, I wish I kind of did. Right. Because because
Well,
for me,
you'll have your chance in 2024.
because for me, I look at it this way. I look at it like a business, and I was during his presidency, my family made the most money they ever made. You know what I mean? So
I agree with that. Yep.
It was like, so I'm looking at my bottom line, but then I hear people, oh no, you don't look how he set us back and how he said certain things. I'm like, dude, he says things that what man doesn't talk like that? It's just that he has the bigger spotlight. So that's why I wanted to do the stream, because I wanted y'all to realize, because I think on the arena is a misconception about me that I'm just this, oh, I'm a wannabe former Christian type, but I still hang on to all these morals. My whole thing about the homosexuality is strictly for reproduction purposes. Like I said, I got gay family members. I got gay friends. I don't agree with the lifestyle, not because of anything moral. I'm just like, damn, man, I kind of think you shouldn't be boinking a man. You know what I mean? Like, you should have a woman so you could, you could reproduce. It's just like I was watching a video today, and I have a secret. I got a secret society group, and we were watching this video, and we all just said simultaneously, we were like, damn, how the hell could men be gay? You know what I'm saying? Like that's the type of shit that goes through my mind. That's what I'm saying. So I'm glad that you gave me the manager. And once I learn how to do this, this going live thing, I'm gonna be going live a lot more. Because
good.
You know what I'm saying? It's just like, I'm just like, man, it's a lot of stuff that I'd be wanting to say, but the arena's getting bigger. So
that's why I might have to get more. Yeah, I'm glad you guys have access, because if the arena's getting big like this, I can't be doing these trucks for the shows, man. That shit is bootleg. I'm just gonna keep it real. Even though I like doing it from the truck, it seems like I get more inspired when I'm on the highway, but it's bootleg though. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate your help. I appreciate Yanga, man.
Yeah, Yanga was in his bag this morning. I mean, I really enjoyed the conversation with him and Venkat, and it's
me too, man. Me too.
Is actually something I talked to Venkat earlier that I want to do on Wrestling Wednesdays. And I will say this, and I ain't trying to start nothing, but I got this idea from Sister Nandy. So it is what it is. Big props to her. I know she's gonna be like, "Oh, punk ass Trevor," blah blah blah. I know she's gonna say that. Yeah, whatever. But I was listening to her show, because I listened to her show. She was dissing our wrestling show, and then she started talking about how y'all. She said, "Why y'all motherfuckers?" No, but she was saying, why y'all motherfuckers will never talk about the racism? And I was like, boy, you know what? That's a good ass question. So I talked to Venkat earlier, and I was like, you know what?
Within wrestling?
Yeah, I was like, Venkat, we need.
Already brought that up.
But we never did a specific show on it. But I told him today, I was like, you know what? We need to do we need to do a racism in wrestling. And I told him, I said, I didn't come up with that. I said, the person who be cussing me out, she came up with it. So she probably going to cuss me out again and say I'm stealing her ideas, but whatever. Right. So thank you, Sister Nandy. Thank you for the idea, because I'm pretty sure it's going to be a real good show.
It's going to be a great show. Damn, I think it's going to be a great show, man.
She going to be like, you punk ass nigga, bro.
Right. It is what it is. Brother.
But yeah, man, Yanga, that's what I'm saying. Like, when we do these solo shows, everybody's in their bag. You don't have to. What I was trying to explain, like that one panel, we had like 6 people on it. So I'll start talking, then Gynocracy will cut me off. MD will come in, and we'll cut each other off. But now if we do our own separate shows, it's like we get to really get our shit off.
Yeah, that's true. Yep, you're right. That's what, man. I love it. I love all the participation. I love it. I love how Gynocracy takes over the nighttime. I love how she brings in her people in that sector. Man, I love it, man. I'm still not. It's still not my thing, but but she's a woman, though. You know what I'm saying? I guess more women will be drawn.
Yeah, she heavy on that beef.
That's cool. Yeah. I mean, that's
man.
I mean, I just like I'm heavy on the Putin thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be trolling more international sites like that. So I get it, man. We all got our little flavors and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I be watching her shows, and it's like, damn, like she purposely trying to troll people. I'm like, good lord, like but I
No,
mean,
no,
but
me. But I'm trying to troll people too, but just in a different form. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to troll people too in the, I guess you call it international sector. I guess I don't know. So I get it. I get it.
yeah, everybody does their own thing, man, and that's why I like, and that's what I keep trying to say. I'm like, you know what? We all not going to agree on things. We're
Right.
going to probably disagree more than we agree, but everybody realizes like we all on the same team. So fire up your stream. Like Yanga could do streams in the morning. That seems to be his time.
Right. Right.
Whereas with me, it's better for me on the weekends or around this time. So
Right.
shit, like I say, once I figure it out. So you say if I wanted to do like an intro, like what Venkat does for the
Yeah.
wrestling, I would have to
Hmm.
download it.
Yeah. You have to download it. I think the file is either damn, what's the file? MP4. Download it, convert it into an MP4 file, and then download it. So the
Okay.
videos are MP4, the audio is MP3.
Okay.
So yeah,
And then I could
and
so
then
then I go
just
to background
uh
and then
that'll be the music.
it would just play it because I don't see
Well,
um
yeah, you gotta download it first. So you gotta add. It'll say add, and then it'll it. So you download the file to your computer, of course, and then when it says add music, then you scroll, and then you just download it.
okay. So
Mhm.
how do you drop the links and stuff?
Oh, the links are easy. Okay, so now you see at the bottom where it says mute, start cam
Yeah,
settings,
yeah,
and then
settings.
okay, invite. You hit invite. Boom.
Oh, so
You
then
see
when
that
you
part? Yeah, hit invite. Now you'll see thing says copy. Hit
oh,
that button.
okay.
You hit that button says copy.
Uh-huh.
Go to the comment section and put paste.
Okay. All right. I got it now.
Yep, that's how you invite people. Yep, and then that's yeah.
Okay. All
You
right.
just hit
All
paste.
right.
Yeah,
That's cool.
and trust me, it's easier on the computer than on the phone. I tried to do that shit from the truck. That shit is rough, but it's rough.
And then as far as these banners, like right now we got looks like a concert banner.
Yeah.
I could create my own banner and then
Yeah.
just paste
Hmm.
it in there for my show.
Yep.
All right, cool. All
Yep.
right, that's what's up.
Yep.
So what
Yep.
did Asar say he was coming on or something? Because I see you got his name in the title.
Oh, I forgot to, you know what, as I was running around, I do apologize. I forgot to remind him about the show. So damn it. That's my fault. Um, Let me see if he'll respond. See if I can get him in here if he's not busy. I'll
Yeah,
do that right now.
yeah,
Yeah.
I was about to send a message in the chat and tell
Okay,
him.
yeah. Tell him, come on, man. So come on,
Yeah,
shit.
let me tell
Yeah,
him.
yeah, man. So we can, get that underway, man. Cause yeah. But yeah, man, like I said, man, you know, we gotta, if we could fill every slot every hour, I mean, man, we're unlimited. We can do as many shows as we want. You know what I'm saying? Hell, so
You
man,
know, you know what I did notice yesterday. You on with was it yesterday? You on with Nature Mom?
yeah,
She wasn't 100% agreeing with what you were saying on
I
CTE.
know, yeah, I
And
know. But
I'm
what I
sitting there
want to,
listening to it, and I'm like, ah.
well, no, what I was trying to establish, no, because yeah, and if you really pay attention to me in Nature Mom, we don't agree on a lot of stuff. That's my little sister. So of course, naturally, that goes way back to our childhood. But what I was trying to just establish, and what I want to do is that because I think it'll be easier for me once I establish this,
What's up,
even for our
Venkat?
debate, is just a pattern. Once I establish a pattern, I think it'll flow easier for me because remember, man, we're talking about medical documents, we talk about medical terms and all that. So my I the thing is not try to explain all these big words, but just show a simple pattern. That's it. That's going to be my goal. I'm going to show a simple pattern and keep it as Because remember, man, when I did that vegan debate, trying to show that we're not we're not omnivores or herbivores, man. I think a lot of that went over people's heads. So I don't want to use that same mistake, if that makes any sense.
I so I don't even want to bring this up, but I heard the reason I heard the reason that we're not popping is because we have stupid topics.
Okay. So because not enough drama. I get it. It's not enough drama. But these people got to remember.
Well, I didn't hear the drama part. I just heard that we debate stupid topics. We don't have debaters on.
You're talking about debate topics.
Yeah.
But it's okay to ask if Jesus is a nigger.
Yeah, we don't have the caliber of debaters like they have on Sonetter and the Lions Den and Judah Nazar's channel. Notice what all three of those have in common. They're all religious.
Yeah, come on now, really? Bible.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Yeah, like really. But see, I'm not here to do religious debates. You know what I'm saying? So if that's stupid, then hey, I mean, I'm a grown man. I'm a man, so I like to talk on topics that affect me and my livelihood. You know what I'm saying? The Bible doesn't affect my livelihood. You know what I'm saying? So how is it a stupid topic? But no, notice this though, Trevor. Most of the time, them people be broke as hell.
Yeah.
They have no car. They have no house. So I mean, what are we talking about here? You really have to look at your life and what you have in life.
And they got time to sit on the internet and make 10 videos a day.
So yeah, people like that need to miss me with that. These people are broke. They don't own their own business. They don't have a car. They don't have their own house. So what are we really talking about here?
And by the way, Richard, if you're listening, come on the panel, man. I won't call you any names unless you get out of line. But
Did
just
you find out if that was really a dude?
Nah, I don't know because he won't. He keeps like poking at me, but he won't come on. That's what I'm saying. Just come on the panel. Me and you have a conversation. I won't yell at you. I won't get up. I won't get mad. Like I said, I won't call you no name. I'll try not to call you any names. Just come on and let me hear, because I really want to hear what your gripe is. You know what I'm saying? That's really what it is. I really want to hear what your gripe is and what your issue is with me. So that's that. Is that okay? I thought that was Yanga. So, because I wanted to, like I say, Venkat and Yanga was having like all type of conversation. I mean, they started talking about the music. They were talking about the music industry today. I'm saying like all that type of stuff. That's why everybody's conversation, everybody's do their own thing. You know what I mean?
Right.
You do the more international stuff. I'm gonna keep it right in the Black community because I'm gonna be the one that'll say like I don't agree in this. I don't agree with this.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And, it's going to come off religious. And you know what I realized too? I mean, being a preacher for so long, I can't 100% kill it, even though I try to.
No. Don't kill it. Because, that's what, let me say this. People think me and Yanga did a show one day and we were talking about, I was saying based on like Rio. I love the Minister Howe thing. I love it. But I said because there's a natural hatred between brothers from the North and brothers from the South. And me being from LA, I see it clear as day. As long as I've been in Atlanta, I see it. So there's going to be that element there for some reason. Rio, I think he's one of the, if not the best. Well, Yama is probably my favorite. But yeah, Rio is definitely one of my favorites. You know what I'm saying? But because I know certain cultural things about New York. I know certain cultural things about Florida, Atlanta, and Chicago and LA. It's just a certain type of stigma and a certain type of arrogance that comes with all these regions. And because SVDL started with mostly, I'm assuming, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm assuming it came with mostly people from the North because of,
that I don't know. Yeah,
okay,
that I don't know.
Okay. Well, just based on my observation, I mean, it started with, Sonic TV. It's just like people argue and say, oh, well, hip hop started in New York. You know what I'm saying? Let's disregard, that fact it came from Jamaica. But with, I say that to say this because on the internet, it started. I saw it on because they were hating on SETI because, SETI was from Detroit. And so there was this, you could tell there was this type of biasness, this type of jealousy and envy towards those brothers. So yeah, of course, when brothers from the South like Rio, that was that's fairly new in the whole conscious debate community. You know what I'm saying? So I think yeah, there's gonna come. I can sense a natural hatred there. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe even a competition. I don't know what I don't want to use that word. Hate is so strong, but what I'm saying is yeah, there's going to be a biasness at the end of the day, and it was. So
Hey, I see Venkat in the chat, and I mean, I know he can't jump on because I'm pretty sure he's at work. But
okay,
there's something for you to think of later, Venkat, because I know you and Yanga were talking about this earlier, and I wanted to listen to the show from the beginning, so you guys were finished by the time I caught up. Um, how come whenever and you did it again today, whenever you guys mention like hip hop artists and stuff, the default is always to go to like Nas, Jay Z, Dr. Dre, Snoop, people like that. How come nobody ever mentions Master P? So I guess my question would be like, how come he doesn't get his just deserves as a real pioneer? And I will say he probably did more for the culture than Jay Z did. So I know I'm gonna say that, and somebody's gonna be like, "What?" But Master P put more people on.
absolutely, absolutely true. Did.
Master P is a businessman like out of this world, and nobody talks about. Like we never. His music wasn't that great. I mean, and not for nothing, his artists weren't that great. But the thing is, he put a lot of people on. Like he was the one that like legit put everybody on, and nobody ever talks about him. I didn't realize this guy has his own pancake syrup. Like it's just it's crazy, man. Master P, we never. This is where we never talk about him. We never talk about him.
Well, it depends on who you're asking. See, again, you're talking about cultural bias, and it depends on who you're asking. Because where I come from, man, we love Master P, and we thought his music was great. You know what I'm saying? I didn't listen to Jay Z. So again, who are you? You got to realize, Venkat. I called you Venkat. Trevor, who are you asking? Again, so black people, this is what I mean by we are not monolithic. I've always thought Master P was great. I love his movies. I mean, his music. I like his camp. So who are you asking? See, because Yanga and Venkat probably uh, they probably have Jay Z as I guess one of their favorites. Jay Z's not one of my favorites.
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, Jay Z has some bangers, but I'm not really. I wouldn't put him up there like. He's bottom of the list for me. If
Okay,
I was to say like top 10.
right.
But I'm just thinking because Master P, I mean Master P with the movies and a lot of it is low budget stuff. But the fact
Yeah, I
that
love it.
he's a man that former hustler and he put everybody on, and then you watch his stories.
Hmm.
They always say the popular thing about him was that if you sign with him, you get in a house, a car, and a gun.
Right,
You're getting that right off top. So it's like
right.
he put so many people. I mean, it was one year, I think from like the year, I want to say like 98, probably like 96 to maybe 2002. I
Right.
swear No Limit probably put out 100 albums. I'm
Oh
talking
yeah,
about
yeah, yeah,
people,
yeah. Yep.
they put out so many albums, and that they weren't the biggest stars and stuff like that. Cause I know Venkat was talking about a dude getting out of jail. I don't remember his name was, but um, it's just I just don't think he gets recognized enough for his contribution. Like that's what I'm
Right.
saying. Like Master P doesn't get recognized enough.
Yeah, I would have to agree with you, bro.
For what he brought to the culture, man. Like Master P is, I mean, he was the first artist. I mean, outside of Run DMC, he was the first artist like with his own shoe.
Right. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, no, you see, Run DMC had an Adidas deal, but Master P had his own shoe. Yeah. Like it's just, I don't know. I was just wondering, man. It's just I was just wondering, like, we never talk about P. We always talk about Nas. We always talk about Jay-Z. We always talk about KRS-One.
Yeah, you keep saying we, brother. I don't.
Well, okay. Well, I mean, people in my circle, because
you in your circle. Okay,
you got to remember too. I'm the same guy that says Outkast is too commercial. You know, like my favorite, and Venkat, boy, I ain't even look at the chat, but I know he gonna kill me for that one. But like 8Ball and MJG is my favorite rapper, because I just think they're the personification, no sellout, like no crossing over, no commercial music, nothing that white people buy. You know what I'm saying? It's just straight hood music. Look at him. I can see it.
You kind of jumped out the window saying that about white folks. You know? They had like a large white support. That's why they crossed over. But okay.
Yeah, I get it, and most black artists do. Which again, I don't fault them. Get your money,
right?
But I mean,
well, they can't. I mean,
you're gonna have to play ball, though.
Right? What do you?
You're gonna have to play ball. You can't keep it when you cross over. You lose that which made you special.
Wait. Because you know I'm a musician. Wait. They're just making music. They can't control who buys their music. I don't understand.
No, Blackson. Okay, come on now. I mean, I don't know what scale of I don't know what scale of music you're on, but I'm talking about when you get into that echelon where you got white people consuming your music. You can't keep it 100% hood anymore. You got to start putting some auto tune in there. You got to start doing all that bullshit, and you know that.
Is it because they're selling out? Is it because they're running out of ideas?
Well, no, I didn't say they. I never said they were selling out. I said that they're losing what made them special.
I'm sorry. I guess sellout wasn't a good word.
Yeah, you got to define sellout to me, because I don't know. I mean,
I don't know what it is.
What's a sellout?
I don't know. Okay, well, watered down, I guess, because I don't know. I think
they're very watered down. Very watered down.
Okay, again, and I think that's all genres of music. You write good hits. It's just like we do shows, right? Some shows are good, some shows have less views. It's just you can only write so much, and then eventually your music just naturally becomes watered down because you peak at a certain point, if that makes any sense.
Well, what I'm saying with a group like 8Ball and MJG, though, they never watered it down. The way they were in Coming Out Hard is the way.
That Space Age Pimpin' was kind of watered down to me.
Space Age. What you know about Space Age?
I know enough about MJG and 8Ball to know that album was watered down. Yeah, that album was watered down. That Space Age Pimpin' was watered down. That's how far back I know MJG and 8Ball, man.
Yeah, so you know what you're talking about.
Right, because that's what I'm telling you. If you listen to an artist long enough, they're gonna peak. And then once they peak, it's gonna sound watered down after a while. Now, the only person that I will give credit to is Michael Jackson. His music actually evolved with the time for what he was doing.
You think?
I think, yeah. When you listen to, I would say so.
Twin makes a good point, though. Twin says that they were independent. Well, that's another question then. Why do most artists sell out to the label? Why don't they remain independent? I mean, it's the difference between making $100 million and $75 million. Like, but at least you get to keep your own music and you get to remain true to yourself. I mean, I'm just asking.
Well, you got to realize the label companies give you a push too. They're going to give you
Yeah.
distribution in places that you now you might be able to put your music in the trunk of your car, but that can only go so far. You know what I'm saying? Whereas these people will put you over in France, they'll put you over in Belgium, they'll put you over in England, of course, they'll put you over in Africa. So it's like, okay, so it's kind of a double-edged sword. It's a double-edged sword when it comes to the music industry, when it comes to signing that contract. Yeah, they'll push your music, but you got to do this for us, as opposed to, well, I'm gonna do it for myself, but my reach is gonna be limited because I'm not gonna be able to get overseas. I mean, I might hit every state in America, but once it's like you're gonna peak out. And a lot of the artists get their money from Europe, you know, and that's the reason why I brought up that whole Jimi Hendrix debate. Yeah, he didn't get popular here in America. He got popular in England. I mean, that's what most artists do. They get money. Most of their money's overseas. So, Bruce Springsteen is still going on tour. I didn't even know that. You know what I'm saying? He's
Damn.
still getting his money. Yeah,
The boss.
yeah, the boss. Yep. And John Cougar Mellencamp, he's still touring. Yeah, these people still tour because if America, it seemed like if your music peaks out at a certain point, but in Europe, because you got to remember we're exposed to more, so we get burnt out quicker on music. Whereas like Germany, Poland, these places were behind the Iron Curtain at one time. So now you got people. They used to like, and it's still going on in Saudi Arabia too, where they have an underground network where they're pushing music and video games because they're not allowed to listen to certain type of music and play certain type of video games. So they have to get it how they can. And so by us having the freedoms that we have access to it, so we get burnt out quicker. So artists, we're looking for that next big thing. And where over there it's more they can sustain the artist longer, if
What
that
up,
makes sense.
MD?
Hey, MD, what's going on? So yeah, I don't know if that makes any sense, but yeah.
No, it does because a lot of these artists, man, I've heard where they talk about they live for those European tours.
Right. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Even
And they'll yeah,
even artists over here that suck, they always talk about those European tours. Like, man, they make so
exactly.
much money off of that.
Case in point, Brittany Griner. Ain't nobody over here watching female
The
basketball.
WNBA.
But over in Russia, they love it and they pay her good money over there. You know what I'm saying? Like so, even uh, you know, female basketball players, they have to get their money overseas. North Korea. And notice how I say North Korea, Russia. These are all communist countries because these people are not used to that type of entertainment. So that's going to be golden to them. Yeah, you might oh, women's football. I mean, basketball. Okay, big deal. No, it's a big deal over there to them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the music industry has always been a tricky one because if you even look at like the Temptations and stuff,
Yeah.
coming out of Motown and stuff like that, but they played. I mean, their big one of their biggest claims of fame was playing at the was it Copacabana?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
It's
Yeah.
like they wanted to be there,
Yes. Right.
and a lot of their fans thought that they were selling out. But again, like, what's a sellout? I mean,
Well, again, and that's why music is so hard to debate because it's really because even when Nature Mom looked at me and the SARS debate, she said, well, music is subjective at the end of the day, So, I mean, I guess to play a certain venue for certain artists, because now it's okay, like, let me give you an example. In LA, they have this place called the Palladium, Hollywood Palladium.
yeah,
And a lot of artists from overseas, it's like that's their big dream to go to the Palladium. And the Palladium it's a nice size venue, but it's like, it's okay. But to them, it's like, oh man, I've arrived, So it's, uh, I guess that's the achievement and that's the goal for certain artists. But you know, Trevor, that's why again, when you talk about music, it's really it's so vast because all those artists that you mentioned, like Jay-Z, and I don't listen. I never listen to none of them. I think I got a glimpse of them. And I'm like, hey, it's just not my thing. You know what I'm saying? But again, I come from a biased culture where everybody listens to West Coast music. You know what I'm saying? And then we listen to the South music because it's similar to our music. So it's
So wait a
like
minute, even you being from the even you being from the South, y'all were more West Coast based.
no, I'm from the West Coast.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, I'm from the West Coast. I'm from Los Angeles,
okay.
and the music from the South reminds me, like the MJG and 8 Balls, the Outkast, actually Goody Mob. It has a similar feel because I guess because Southern California, the South, Georgia, it's a similarity that I can relate to. I can't relate to New York and I can't relate to Chicago. Like Twisters and the Jay Z's, I can't relate to none of that. I can't. You know what I'm saying? I tried to get into the Wu-Tang Clan. They're cool. I like ODB because he's
Yeah.
very unique. But other than that, I really can't. Now I like Mob Deep because they remind me of some West Coast stuff. You know, um, I have some real unusual taste when it comes to rap. It's just like, okay, I come from an era where they looked at Tupac as a digital underground artist.
That was momentary though. That was
But you don't understand. I come from a culture where like that took points away from you.
oh, okay,
So I
okay.
come from a different era. Yeah, I come from the
Okay.
Zap era. You know what I'm saying? So I hear
So
what you're
they just see
saying.
him as the background dancer.
Yeah. We still and I still to this day I see him as background dancer. Yeah. Yeah, that's what stuck with me when I think about Tupac. I think about Digital Underground, and I don't. Yeah, and I really didn't. You got to understand. Before Tupac came on the scene, I was listening to revolutionary rap. So my revolutionary rap uh, was pre-Tupac. So a lot of people who listen to Tupac, that is their nucleus of what revolutionary music is. So they're not gonna if Tupac is your nucleus, then you're not gonna know about the lynch mob. If Tupac is your nucleus, you're not going to know about South Central Cartel. You're not going to know about, let's see, Spice One, Compton's Most Wanted. You're not
It's
going to,
funny.
yeah,
It's funny you mentioned Spice One because I learned all that from Van Cat. Like
right,
Van Cat
right.
used to Van Cat used to put me on the Spice One and
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
MC8 and Ill Al
Yeah,
Scratch, all them rappers that like, them kind of no name rappers. Well,
right,
that we didn't know over here in Florida. He used
right.
to,
Absolutely.
he used to put me on all that stuff. So that's why I learned. That's why I learned about all those guys.
Let me just say this. It's hard to say. This is just, I'm gonna say this because people going to goddamn get up and get all twisted in the rut. If you've listened to Paris, then yeah, you would never consider Tupac as a revolutionary rapper.
To who?
Paris.
I
Yeah,
don't
exactly.
I don't know who
Exactly.
that is.
No, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. He's yeah. I believe Venkat knows who Paris is. Yeah, he is one of the he made a song. Basically, all his music, yeah, it's about it's very political. It's so political. It's like I can't even mention stuff on here because goddamn, I'll have the FBI knocking at my door. That's how political his stuff was. So I can't look at Tupac seriously when I come from, like I said, if you look at Paris and his nickname was AKA Bush Killer.
Yeah, I don't
So
know who that is.
right, exactly, right. So then that's why most of the cats that I know in my circle, we don't consider Tupac as a revolutionary. We don't consider him as a revolutionary rapper because yeah, he would be considered light compared to Paris. Or even hell, even Lynch Mob. You listen to Lynch Mob, you know.
Hmm.
I guess you're drawing a blank there too. Okay, yeah.
Well, no, I know about Lynch Mob.
Okay. So the Lynch Mob. Okay, so yeah, if you listen to Paris, yeah, just listen to Paris, and you'll see why my circle of friends would consider him as light, yeah, as far as revolutionary rapper. But anywho, yeah. So anywho, but yeah, that's music in nutshell, like, as far as rap, man. But I mean, there's so many. Um, Now, did
And then
you?
again, it's all subjective.
It is. It is absolutely. It is subjective. It's very subjective, and I feel like it's hard to. It's really hard to debate music because, like I said, it's so subjective. Like my musical list, you'd be like, huh, who, huh, who, who, Like most of my artists are underground that people never heard of. You know what I'm saying? And then the genres of music I listen to. So yeah, you'll be scratching your head all day going through my music collection. Yeah, you'll be scratching your head all day, man. So I don't. A lot of times I don't listen to mainstream music, and that's in any genre. I don't listen to mainstream rap.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, it just doesn't do nothing for me. The music has to be. Uh, it's hard to describe, brother, because
Man, you and I see MD in the chat. You and MD had a good little conversation on your pop up. You did a pop up show what, like 2 days ago?
Yeah.
I think it was Saturday. Yeah, I mean, I was knocked out, so I couldn't even I didn't catch it like way until the end. It was
Can you
long.
refresh my memory? Because I can't remember what we talked
Man,
about.
y'all was all over the place. But MD
Oh, okay,
MD
okay.
need his own MD need to fill up one of them slots too.
Oh yeah, I'm with that. I'm with that. Well, you
Just
with me? He's got the. Well, I mean, yeah, he's got the Wrestling Wednesdays. Is his? No, that's his. He owns that.
well, well, that's a group show. I mean, he
Oh,
needs
that's why. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah. I agree. I agree.
he needs to
I
get
totally.
one of these slots.
Oh, I agree.
How many managers can you give?
Um. So what I'm gonna have to do, because I was only allowed five, I'm gonna have to expand it so I can see if I can get some more. Let me see. Let me see if I can get some more. Cause yeah. No, 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 no. He already has a. That's right. MD was one of the first. I mean, Big Cat was the first to have the manager slot. So yeah,
No,
he's
not
like,
Venkat. I know because Venkat is the one who runs the wrestling show. I mean,
yeah,
MD.
yeah, yeah. Oh, MD. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh man, I'm sorry, MD. Yeah, MD. I'm trying to give him the damn. I need to get his email again. MD is more than welcome. I think MD said because he's driving a truck like me. But hey, MD, man, you need to do the thing, man. He does need his own truck.
That'll probably be the best time when he got one of them long drives. He just fire up a stream and just
Yeah, that's what I do. I mean, I know it's
start
coming.
talking.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, man. MD, I hope you hear that, brother. Yeah, man. Because MD is nice with them politics, man. He
Yeah,
nice with them
yeah,
politics. He
yeah.
very
You
nice
know
with them
that
politics.
I call it, that's the reparations king.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. That's a fact.
Even though I still think he can't throw money at the division between the black man and the black woman. That's money.
Well,
That's not something money going to fix.
I have a different take on that. I have a whole different take on that, Trevor, because again, black couples are not monolithic.
Okay, let's get this whole monolith.
Yes, let's do that.
What's your definition of a monolith? Because you keep bringing this up.
A monolith are people who think exactly the same. And when you think outside that box, then they start looking at you sideways. I've never been a monolith because I consider myself a leader. I'm not a follower. So I'm not going to follow religion. I'm not going to follow certain types of music. It's just, yeah. Um, I don't know. A monolith is just a group thing. Yeah, group think. Yeah, it's group thing. But I mean, yeah. And this is where a lot of times me and Yanga disagree because he's more communal. And me, I think we strive, this is just my personal belief, I think we strive better as individuals as opposed to trying to pick up, do things in a group thing. That's my thing. Boom, got MD on. Does that make sense or did I not explain that?
Well, the, see, when I'm looking at the definition of monolith, it just means like a large group of people moving in a uniform unit. I mean, they're just together, not necessarily that they're all thinking the same, but it's like they're moving together for a greater cause. Because even in a relationship, you would have to kind of be a monolith in some respects, because you can't be going one way and your wife's going the other way. That shit doesn't work.
No, that's why I said black couples are not a monolith, meaning that the interests of one couple may not be the interests of another black couple.
Well, I'm saying by one definition that they would be monolith, because they would have to be, because like what I just saw, a monolith is just you just moving uniformly. That's it. Not necessarily that you guys have the same agreements or beliefs, but you realize that, hey, we got something that we have to accomplish, so let's move together to get there. That's what.
I'm glad you brought that up, and MD got here just in time. So so as a black couple, okay, 12 minutes, okay. As a black couple, we might go to the polls and feel like homosexuality is not an important issue. That's an example I can use. Like voting, like, okay, so all Democrats are not the same, all Republicans are not the same. So I could have Venkat come on here and attack DeSantis and the GOP. I don't roll with the GOP. I roll with MAGA. I roll with goddamn the new paradigm of what Trump is bringing. I can give two fucks about the Republican Party. I like Trump, but see, Trump can't run as the independent because he'll lose. So then I have to roll if he, you know what I'm saying? I like his views as an independent. Like I'm not a Democrat or Republican. I'm independent.
But
so it's whoever's talking to me at that moment. I voted for Obama and I voted for Trump. See how that works?
Well, let me ask you this question though. Like again, because you said like a couple can't go to the polls and think the same way. Me and my wife don't vote the same, but we're still. So in that respect, we don't agree. But when it comes to doing what we need to do as moving our family forward, we agree. We're on a monolith mind in that regard. But when it comes to like
that's impossible.
How
can you vote differently yet move the same monolithically within the family? The purpose of voting is to change your policy within your family.
Right.
No.
No?
Oh, you got to explain that, Trevor.
No, MD's gonna have to explain. He brought it up.
Policy is the etymology of politics.
You sound sick.
Yeah, I am sick, man. I'm sick, bro. I ain't even. I did a little bit of work today, but I ain't do too much. I'm at home right now, and I don't think I'm going in tomorrow either.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, man. The sniffles got me, man. Sniffles got me. But like I was.
Okay, go ahead, man.
No, what I was saying is so the etymology of politics is policy. If you're voting different on the policies that directly affect you and your community, how can you then turn around and say, well, it doesn't affect what's going on within the nucleus of your family? I don't understand that.
So you're telling me if I was a Republican and she was a Democrat, that wouldn't work?
I don't see how, because
it's been working for over 10 years.
Well, that just lets me know that you don't take the policy seriously.
I mean, no.
And I'm talking about subconsciously.
No.
Oh, you don't think so?
No, that's not going to work on me.
Okay, all right. Let me give you a hypothetical. You know, I like hypotheticals.
Absolutely.
Let's say for instance, okay, you may vote conservative and your wife may vote progressive. Let's say that progressive vote that she took was the underlying vote in which progressives wanted to bring in more illegals within the industrial realm. You work in manufacturing, so let's say it's cheaper since those subsidies that your wife voted for change the dynamic of your industry, which will essentially take your job and put in cheaper labor. That directly affects your family, because now you ain't got no damn job.
Trevor?
You have a point there, but
Policy, my man.
nothing has ever came up that, I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
That's because it's in and I get it, right? I get it.
Hold on. Because you're married, right?
I'm in a domestic partnership.
You're throwing a lot of shade. So did you two discuss that before you got married?
No.
Me neither.
But I wasn't serious with politics then as I am now.
I don't know, MD. Well, give me some more time to think on this one. We'll have to
Well, you ain't got to think about it. I think you know I'm right. What the issue is?
No, I'll concede to you if you're right. I mean, shit, I ain't got no problem saying you're right. And
that's not to knock you by saying that you don't take like the process serious. You know, that ain't to knock you or your wife, right? That's just saying that your nucleus, your family is more important than the policies itself. Therefore, whatever happens doesn't affect you and your nucleus. But that's a subconscious thing. You know what I mean?
But what's wrong with that though? I have a dynamic.
Well, by perspective, there's nothing wrong with it.
I have a dynamic family nucleus.
From your perspective, there's nothing wrong with it. I'm not saying it's not.
I mean, we function well in the society and have a dynamic family nucleus. Doing what we've been doing for all these years.
Again, and that's cool. And in fact, that's how we should be. But the reality of the fact is, us specifically, and I can broaden, usually when I deal with politics, I usually deal with Black Americans, but for this instance, I can broaden, the perspective, right? For us as Black people, policy, from generations on, in terms of how we look at policies, federally, state, local, we don't usually look at them as affecting us because for years they didn't. You know what I mean?
Yeah, thanks.
So we didn't have a choice but to focus on the nucleus of the family. So from that aspect, I get it. But that's what I'm trying to change. That all comes with political literacy.
And I will admit, I don't, I just recently started even really giving a damn too much about politics. So, I'm not as ingrained as you guys, but I'm just still trying to find out your number one thing should be your family dynamic. I mean, I know you think it's some type of policy, but again, if you don't have your family, you don't have shit. That's how I feel.
Yeah, but how do you feed your family? Yeah, but you brought up a good point. How do you feed your family? Those policies affect. When you talk politics, you're talking about resources, and when you vote, you're voting on how those resources move not on your family but your community. That's why I'm into the Ukrainian war, because that affects us directly. So shout out to you. You said that okay, you're young in this politics things, but again, if you take something like the Ukraine war, that affects the gas prices, that affects food prices, that affects the housing. So yeah, that's why Black Sun is so fanatical about Ukraine war, because that affects us directly. The world economy affects our economy.
So what if you got with a woman and she didn't give a fuck about that at all?
No, it wouldn't bother me. I mean, it's okay.
So that's what I'm saying. What's the point? How would it mess anything up?
It's all about perspective, though, Trevor. Like I said, when you conscious,
you got to show me though. You got to show me. See, that's the thing that you got to do. You just can't say it. You got to show me how us doing it one way. No, the camera's on. Don't come in this camera. How us doing it one way would be better another way, when I could show you an example right now, a living example right now where it's been done one way and there's no issue. I could show you, I could go across the street and show you my dad
you're backing my argument. You're backing my argument.
You're skewing perspective with the goal of trying to appease what you know as your family. Another instance. Earlier on this last year, when you was going to work, them gas prices was hitting you, wasn't they was hitting both of y'all.
I work 5 miles away from home.
Okay. So you got an advantage.
How about the grocery bills?
I work 5 miles away from home.
Okay. How about the grocery bills?
My wife probably works too.
Okay, watch this, Trevor. How about the grocery bills?
Yeah, that was going. Yeah, that was.
Okay.
But what policy affected that? The war is.
I'm glad you said that.
The war is what's making everything high.
Right. When Donald Trump and goddamn Biden had a debate, and Biden said he's going to take subsidies away from the oil industry, that was a domino effect. Yeah, that affected us. So that's how. Now you understand why I voted for Trump instead of Biden?
Well, then blame all the Democrats then. It's their fault.
I did.
It's their fault.
Right.
I did.
It's their fault.
I do.
I lost the truck because of the gas crisis. So it directly affected me.
I know people. I got friends that own multiple tractors, and they said that in the past year it was cheaper for them to just leave the tractor parked than to try to run it, because they weren't getting the loads to compensate for what the gas was costing to make a profit. So I know,
and it's still like that.
Yeah, very possibly it's still like that. But again, so y'all point. I mean, if anything, I'm doing right. Then y'all point the blame to the Democrats.
Okay, so
they're fucking everything up.
I'm gonna have to drop this.
But you just said your political ideology with you and your wife is different. So I'm assuming that she vote Democrat, right?
Yes.
So I mean, you don't see the oxymoron in that though?
I see what you're saying, but like I said, it hasn't messed up. It hasn't caused any division, and it just hasn't caused any division. It hasn't.
Now let me say this to
had it been an issue, you know what I thought would have been a bigger issue in our life would be the fact that I didn't want to deal with church anymore. Seeing the fact that she was raised up in church and parents were like preachers and shit like that. If anything was going to cause a big issue in our marriage, that's what I thought it would have been. But that didn't even cause an issue. So it's like, I'm sorry, I don't know. I mean, and we've dealt with hardship, but I mean, we stuck it out and got through it. I mean, sorry.
But again, you got to go with perspective. That's the love that you and your wife have for one another, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And you know, y'all was dealing with each other before you got conscientious of what like the reality of politics was. So I can't knock you for that. But that's just a different dynamic.
And for the record, it's only been like within the past maybe 2 years that I started leaning more to the Republican side. I've always been just Democrat. But again, like I said in my little show, it was because when I got registered, when I turned 18, they literally told me, because I didn't know what Democrat, Republican, what that was. The person that was registered signing me up literally told me, "Oh, you're black. You guys are normally Democrat." And I checked.
Wow.
And I checked off Democrat. I never forget. I always tell that story to people. I'm like, because I didn't know. They didn't teach us that shit in school. They didn't teach us what a Democrat was, what a Republican was.
Well, what that person did was illegal. They're not supposed to do that, but they do it anyway.
When we turned 18, they came out and registered a bunch of us to my high school.
Right.
And when I came up, I'm looking at it. I'm filling out the form, and I'm like, well, shit, I don't know what the hell.
They're not supposed to tell you what party to do. They're supposed to be independent of that, man.
Yeah,
see, that's bullshit.
Her exact words was, "You're black." Well, Venkat, what are you saying is not true? You don't think they told me that?
No. He's saying the subsidies ain't true. But Venkat, let me. No. He's addressing me, Venkat.
But again, real quick, Blackson, because I gotta go. Quick. You see what I said though? the minute you say something against them, he can't take his emotion out of it. He can't. Look at this. Now he's gonna.
I get it.
Now he's gonna rail against.
No. I'm ready for Venkat.
He can't take his emotion out.
No. I'm gonna tell you this because, and this is why I hope Venkat, I hope you also, Trevor, understand this. I vote for Trump because I have issues that I prioritize. Y'all don't like. I asked Venkat the other day about the war. He's like, "Oh well, I really don't know." So he's not prioritizing the war. So no matter what Venkat, he'll get on here and say, "Oh, Trump said grab him by the pussy," and Trump said, "I don't care." I don't care. I give two fucks about that.
You're more of an alpha than me.
Trump said he gonna stop this damn war. Guess who I'm voting for 2024? He said this war would never even started. He said he's the one talking reason right now. So yeah, I'm voting for Trump, man, because I want this war to stop. So I want to get these gas prices back down. I'm a truck driver, goddamn it, shit.
But again, Black Son, it's even deeper than that because you talking on a widespread scale. Like what about your local politics? You know what I mean?
Right.
What about your property taxes? What you know what I mean?
Thanks.
What about your state utilities, your water?
Right.
See,
stuff like this directly affects.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Okay. Right. That's right. So I can So that's what I mean. Like Venkat, man, you're my boy. But then most of the Democrats do this. Oh man, Trump said grab him by the pussy, and so what? I don't care. Like
how many times have you said that? It just wasn't recorded. Well, Venkat probably never said that, but I said that shit before.
Right. And you know what? People I work around, they say, shouldn't that guy with them dreadlocks? You know why? Because I do good work. So that's how I look at Trump, his good work that I'm looking at, that I'm interested in. Just like, people might say, oh, Black Son, he cuss and he does this and that, but I bet you then people be calling me because of the work that I do. So it's like, what are we talking about here? So yeah, I'm going based on what he's saying now. He is going to stop the war. What is Biden doing? Putting the battery in Zelensky's back? No, that shit is going to drain our pockets. What's that got to do with black people? It's draining your pockets, black people. But hey, I get it. Everybody have different priorities. I'm not saying that should be your priority. That is Black Son's priority. And when Black Son goes to the poll, that's what Black Son is thinking about. I'm not thinking about gay couples. I'm not thinking about that.
We're emotional.
That's far from,
I know black people are emotional at the polls. They are.
You got it.
Because I'm gonna tell you something, and I gotta go. Okay. When in Florida we had a guy running for governor, Andrew Gillum, a young black guy.
Right.
He was running against DeSantis.
The ice cream man.
Everybody knows I like DeSantis. I mean, it's just whatever.
Right.
My wife came to me and asked me to vote for Gillum. That was the one time she ever tried to persuade me. And her reasoning was because they went to school together. Fucking emotion.
I mean,
but
DeSantis is the devil, man.
Black people, but what I'm saying is, black people, they get emotionally tied to people, and that's what they do. Right. It's all about emotion. Like my whole thing with Trump, yeah, he may be a little crude or whatever.
Crude on what?
But no, but I mean, people look at him and they're like, oh, because he's an alpha. People not used to men talking like that.
They don't have to vote for him. Just don't come in with all that emotional stuff.
No, but I'm saying, they're used to men being passive and just cowing down to everybody. They're not used to a guy just saying exactly what he means. And I immediately saw the effect of him being president. Like I said,
right.
I work in the manufacturing industry. My company that I work for, that I am a top level management in, boomed under his administration. And that's all I have to do. That's all I care about, because I got a wife and I got a daughter. I got a mortgage. I got cars I pay for. You know what I mean?
According to Venkat, that wasn't Trump. That was Obama.
Yeah, well, because again, he's emotional. That's why. And Venkat know I love him. This how me and him always argue. So he know I'm not this. But he's when it comes to this, he's emotional. I never heard him say anything good about the Republican Party. Nothing. What's
All
up?
right, Trevor, go head on out, man. Hey,
The queen just walked in, so I gotta get out of here.
yeah, we should have a good discussion Wednesday, man. I watched the Rumble in full, man. So
listen, I know. Hey, Vancat, we had a show plan where we were going to do top 10 WCW greatest WCW. Vancat, I'm telling you now, I'm not doing that. I'm talking about that Royal Rumble because that damn ending of that show, I could do 3 hours on that. That's all I'm talking about.
Yeah, it was tight, man. It was tight.
I got friends want to come on the show tomorrow just to talk about that.
Man, tell them to come. Tell them to come.
They just want to talk about that. And that, I mean, I got people at work talking about how dope that was, and they haven't watched wrestling in forever. So that's all I want to talk about. We could do the
no doubt.
Week. So peace, y'all, man. MD, man, drink some lime or honey or something, man. Get your,
Yeah, I'm gonna get it together, man. I'm gonna get it together.
All right, peace to the chat, Deacon Twin, Van Cat, everybody. Hey, a question: has Deacon and Twin ever been on the panel? I know they're always at every single show, but I've never seen them before.
Nah, they be incognito. They got a channel though.
Yeah, but they don't post nothing on it. They just
they usually do like they used to do like rebroadcasts and stuff like that. Yeah, they just agents for the movement, man. It's all good.
I see they be with Angel Snutting up a lot, so I was wondering, like, if they just low key. Okay, some people don't want to come on camera. That's fine. All right, y'all. Peace.
Peace, bro.
Peace.
Sorry, you really disappointed me not coming on, man.
Well, we gotta give him heads up. I don't think he got heads up, man, in his defense. So, did he respond?
Nah.
Oh, okay. Well, he might. We'll give him another time. We can do it again next week, man. Shit,
Well. All right, y'all. Y'all take it easy. So, Blackson, because I'm on this different screen, because it's an end broadcast button, but that's because you're the one hosting it. I don't hit that.
No, don't hit that. Just oh shit.
So you gotta hit leave.
Okay, yeah, because I've never been on this screen before on this. All right,
it should say leave. Yeah.
Yeah, leave. Yeah, on the bottom.
All right, peace, y'all.
Peace.
All right, peace.
All right, man. Okay, shout out. Yeah, man. Man, that's why I love when you come on here, MD, man, because it's like the level of politics that you talk, man. I be loving it, bro. Shout out to Trevor and Benny Cat. Shout out to Trevor and Benny Cat.
Yeah, I saw you started off kind of late.
Yeah, man. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Yeah, bro. I was having some issues with. I had a long day today, and I got a long day tomorrow. So I had to change canister out of my car, and when I got the brand new part, and I didn't pass the emissions, and I'm like, damn, that's a brand new part. Well, the thing is, I might have to do an auto show. I didn't let both of the hoses click. That's all it was, man. So I've been stressing all over that all damn day. So I finally passed the emissions, but yeah, it was one little part that you gotta let it click. Yeah, when you put the hoses on, it has to click. You can't just put the hoses on and just let it go.
Okay. So I don't deal with none of that mechanical stuff, man. Oh.
Yeah, that threw off my whole day, man. But yeah, I got it done, man. Yeah, every once in a while, I'll be doing some mechanic work, man, and it'll kind of take up my whole goddamn day. But yeah. Sorry, I started late, man. That's my fault.
No, it's all good. Like I said, man, I basically worked half a day today, man. I got up this morning, man, and I could barely get out of it, man. I was out of it, man. I don't know what. Yeah. I felt kind of. I felt it trying to come on last night. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
So, I thought I had drunk some chamomile tea and all that stuff. Cause, like we truck drivers, we can't afford to get sick.
Got to.
So you try to stop it before it happened. You know what I mean? So exactly. I thought I was good. I woke up this morning. I was like, oh, snap. Yeah. But I got up, man. Like I said, I had a load, man. I delivered it, and then I picked up a load, and after that, I said, "Yeah, I'm done."
Yeah, man. I trust me, man. But if shit, I was gonna give you a concoction, brother. If you got a hold of some ginger, cranberry juice. No. Hold on. Yeah, ginger, cranberry juice. If you got a blender, some strawberries. Yeah, it'll extract all that out. But yeah, ginger. What's the other
Yeah, I
ingredient?
use the last because I use when I usually get sick, I usually drink chamomile tea.
Okay,
I put a couple of slices of ginger root in there. You know what I mean,
okay,
and
okay.
boil it that way. But I only had like a little small little piece. You know what I mean? That was still. I was like, damn. I didn't think to
Okay,
go to the store and anything. I came straight home. That's
okay,
how
got
bad I
you.
felt. You know what I mean?
Okay, well, while you're at home, of course, drink a lot of water. Are you getting mucus?
I mean, yes. I'm green right now. You know what I'm saying?
It's
So
green.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so you know what I'm about to say, MB. You know what I'm
Go
about to
ahead,
say.
man.
While you're under that condition, stay away from the meat, dairy, and eggs. I'm not telling you to go vegan. I'm just telling you go vegan while you're sick. Trust me, because
Yeah,
you
I
don't
hear
want
that a
you
lot.
want
I hear that a lot because like the inflammatory stuff. You know what I mean? You want to
right. You don't
try
want
to
to eat
stay away
meat.
from. Yeah.
Yeah. But stay away from the meat, dairy, and eggs. Trust me, you will recover fast. Trust me on this, bro. Trust me on this. It's gonna be hard because I know how, I know how I know how you omnivores are, man, but trust me on this, bro.
I
Stay
mean, not
away.
necessarily because usually when if I'm real sick, hell, I
Uh-huh.
don't eat nothing anyway. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you
Like,
gotta eat something to recuperate. So yeah, eat your greens,
well,
eat your
so usually how it is for me, like if I'm real sick, like I'm bedridden sick,
uh
I drink like and you tell me if this is a bad thing.
okay.
So like I said, I drink a lot of tea. I drink like antioxidant type green. I drink green tea, chamomile,
Yep.
and if I need to add like honey or something, and sometimes I make a tonic. One
Right.
of them old southern. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Now, when
Like,
you make all that, can you feel the mucus breaking up? Because you can actually, you'll know.
yeah. Oh, yeah,
Okay,
most
well,
definitely.
you're on the right
But for
page.
me,
Okay.
it's mostly about sweating. You know what I mean? Like I
Yeah,
try to
yes, sir.
get,
Yes, sir.
and then and I'll go outside. I'll walk around. So I'm trying to sweat as much as possible.
Absolutely.
So and then like I said, if I'm real sick, I'm not really eating like that. Like I'll drink
Right.
I'll drink like some beef broth or some vegetable broth or something like that.
Okay.
That's just me because that's how my mama took care of me when I was. You know what I mean?
Right. I got it. But a lot of things a lot of things we do is because of comfort. When we're sick, the first thing, uh, subconsciously we comfort ourselves with food. But like, let me just say this: and I know somebody will probably want to debate me on this. The animal protein, whether it be chicken broth, beef broth, all that, it feeds the mucus.
So you saying even broth
Yeah,
is
animal
still
protein.
okay?
It's still going to feed them. Yeah, it's still going to feed it. It's not going to feed it as much as if you ate a steak or a hamburger, but it does still feed it. The thing you want to do is starve the mucus membranes. You want to starve that. You want to break that up. You know what I'm saying, and allow your system to flush. That's why fruits with the fiber, the water, the damn
Yeah.
vegetables, all of that
And I was
pulls
gonna ask
water.
you that too. So
Yeah,
usually, like when you're real sick,
yeah,
usually you're about to get ahead of it when you take like a huge dump.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah, absolutely.
So like usually that's how I know. Okay, yeah, I'm about to start feeling better.
Yeah, yep.
And that's why my mom always said try not to. With her, it wasn't necessarily about eating meat. It was just like try not to eat like solid stuff. You know what I mean?
Right, absolutely. Right.
That's
Yeah,
why
because
she would give me like the hot broth.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? I would drink like tea and
yeah,
like water and stuff like that.
yeah, yeah. The
But
tea, but mainly, make sure as much ginger as possible, man, because ginger is probably one of the strongest roots out there, man. That ginger, mucus, the mucus membranes hates ginger. That what I'm saying. It just ginger is just that is a wonder. wonder root right there, bro. So yeah, but like I said, like the animal proteins actually feed the mucus. That's why it takes, it's a comfort food. It makes you feel good when, as far as comfort, but it's not healing. Uh, it's not healing you.
Right.
And what people get, they get mixed up the comfort food mixed up with the healing foods. They get the two confused, and
Right.
the two are doing two different things. Yeah.
Yeah, and also like I used to be a smoker or whatnot. So
Oh shit. Yeah.
yeah, that it was like hell. I was more for like smoking and being sick. It's
Oh gosh.
like
Man,
it's like
congratulations for kicking that habit, bro. That's one
yeah,
thing, man. You talk about number one killers of black people, man. We don't even mention smoking.
yeah. It's like you
Yeah.
sick as hell, and like man, I shouldn't smoke this cigarette, but
Hmm.
it is what it. Like it's like that. When you smoke a cigarette while you're sick, it's like that moment of it's like the eye in the storm. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Like
Absolutely.
you'll smoke a cigarette and you'll feel great,
Yeah.
but but
Yep.
after
That.
like give it about 30 minutes,
Yep.
like say inflammatory, man.
Yeah.
So yeah, man.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Plus,
yeah. I'm all right, man. It ain't too bad. It's just
okay. Well,
I
like I
ain't
said,
going to
man,
work. That's for sure.
just pack
At
down
least
that
not
ginger.
tomorrow.
Pack down that ginger, man. Pack down that ginger, MD. You know what I'm saying? Just pack down that ginger, brother. And you won't go wrong, brother. Trust me, you won't go wrong with that ginger. That
Yeah,
ginger,
no
yeah,
doubt, no doubt.
that ginger will break up some goddamn mucus quickly. And then shout out to y'all listening, man. Same with y'all, man. If y'all come down, that ginger is the roots. That is the
Twin said Dr. Blackson.
I see that. I see that.
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
but
Yeah,
yeah,
but
man. Other than that, yeah, I'm just hanging out, man. Looking forward to Wednesday's show. Like I said, I did watch. Man, that show, like me and my kids, we sat down and watched it, and
oh, is that
like they
good?
were they was into it, man. You know what I mean? And like I said, my kids, they ain't really been into, they done transitioned on to like football now. But
Right. Yep,
but that show Sunday, man,
it was off the
boy,
chain.
the ending of that show, I say, man, I was like, man, I might tune in Monday or whenever it come back on, man.
Well,
Yeah,
see, now you got me
it was
curious.
pretty dope.
Now you got me curious because so who gets the credit for that, Vince or damn Triple H?
Well, overall,
Oh, MD. I think we lost MD. All right, we're gonna give MD a minute. MD, if you hear, I think you might have hit the mute button because you're still there. MD. All right, y'all. I think MD might have hit the button by mistake. But again, man, shout out to the Arena family. Sorry I was late today, man. Like I said, I put the show down at 5, and we still gonna do 5 o'clock. It's just that I ran. I because of my car situation, with the smog and everything, it 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 kind of put me through loopity loop parts on there. I'm gonna have to do some shows on that to show y'all what I'm talking about. But when you put new parts on, you have to take it for a drive and let the cycle run through. And you have to do it right when everything clears. But again, the lines didn't click, and because the lines didn't click, I took it into the small guy, and then I failed it. So um, again, something as simple as that can make you fail an emission. So yeah, I want to definitely show y'all. Actually, there's videos on YouTube, and they tell you to click the line. So I really don't have to tell y'all that because I mean, you look it up. For those of y'all who work on cars, yeah, that's something I have to do every year because I got a Buick, and I got 2 more years before it comes in antique. Once it's 25 years here in Georgia, then you can stop getting emissions. But till then, you have to get your emissions done every year.
but
And it's funny because when I lived in California, it was every other
bro,
year.
I ain't hear nothing you said. You just came back on.
Oh shit! Yeah, I thought that was
Yeah,
my. Okay, that was me. Shit. Okay.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Damn, sorry about that.
No, you good.
Shit. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, and I
yeah,
did.
you broke out for like a minute.
Oh, I don't know what's going on, MD man. That might have been my connection because I got new headphones today. Shit.
Oh,
Damn.
so you did get some more.
Yeah, yeah,
You
yeah,
got
yeah.
yeah.
I had to put them suckers down, bro. I had to put them suckers down, bro. They were giving me the blues. When I went back and listened to Nature Mom show, I'm like, oh no, let me get these damn things today. So yeah, MD. Shit, what were we talking about? We were talking about damn.
We talking about what's coming up for Wrestling Wednesdays, but
Yeah, okay, cool.
we'll leave that
Okay,
for when it pop up. But yeah, man, I was saying it's unfortunate, man, that Ausar couldn't join. Man, I was interested to see like what discussion came about between him and Trevor, but I
yeah,
guess it'll happen in all due time. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Well, maybe you know what? I'm gonna send a message. Maybe he could join us on Western Wednesday, and it might be more appropriate for him to come on Wrestling Wednesday if he has time. So yeah, I'll shoot a message to SR in the chat, man, and tell him, yo, come join us Wrestling Wednesdays. And I think that could be a build up for the conversation. So
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt, no doubt.
hell yeah, hell yeah, yeah. Now they suggested, man, you should start doing some shows, man, from the truck, man. I said, yeah, I'm with it.
Yeah, yeah, I heard Trevor say that, man. I don't have no problem doing it. You know what I mean? It'll be, it'll be not necessarily to say it'll be impromptu, but yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind sparking up conversation, man. Especially on in with my perspective. You know what I mean?
Oh,
No
absolutely,
doubt.
absolutely,
So
bro.
so let me ask you. So
Yes.
just general discussion since I got you here. So I can run the admin from my phone, or I have to be like,
No, you can run it from your phone. It's not as
okay,
it's not as easy for it's easier from the computer, but no, you can actually run it from the phone from your truck. You can do that. You
okay,
can
all
do it.
right,
Yeah, 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 yeah. You can do it. It just takes some getting used to. That's all. That's all. But it's
okay.
yeah, yeah.
All right, so tell you what, I just put my email in the back chat.
Okay, I'm about to copy and paste it right now. Hell yeah.
So yeah,
Okay.
just email me what I need to do.
Okay.
And yeah, man, yeah. Like I said, I don't mind. I know you don't be wanting to do like them pop-ups like that, man. Hey man, if I ain't doing nothing, man, I see you on, man, and you give me the okay, man, and I feel like talking about something at that time, yeah, most definitely.
Oh yeah. Oh, you definitely getting. I mean, I'm definitely making it happen. Yeah, it's because sometimes, man, I be in the truck and shit be coming to me. I'm like, oh yeah, let me go right now, man. And it just because I be watching the Hindustan news. That's another outlet that I watch, man, and they be up on this world news, man. And WION, which is they're okay, but they're not as good as Hindustan. Hindustan is probably one of my favorite outlets, man. But yeah, man, I be loving them sites, bro. And
Right.
yeah, man, I just be loving them sites. So um, yeah,
Yeah, man. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, bro. Again, if something comes to me and I feel, you know, perplexed to talk about it, hey, I ain't got no problem. That cool with
okay,
me.
I'm with it, brother. I'm with it. Okay, okay. Well, shit. Okay. Well, I'm just seeing the thing, and I got your email now. Let me screenshot this because I don't want to lose it. Hell yeah. I got the
Yeah, I mean,
screenshot.
hell,
Oh, there we
I ain't
go.
like I said, I ain't gonna be doing nothing tomorrow. Hell, I might pop up tomorrow. So
Oh
are you
shit.
doing? Are you doing a Champions Corner tomorrow?
I mean, I didn't have a plan, but I can. I mean, if you want to, it's hell. If you want to do something tomorrow,
Okay.
yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, I was actually just wondering. I didn't know exactly if you was gonna do one tomorrow or not. With Yanga or whatnot, because I know Yanga, I know usually he's available on Monday, so I guess he
Yeah,
wasn't
yeah,
available tonight.
yeah, yeah, yeah. He was. I sent him an invite, but I think he just got into town, so he probably crashed out. More than likely, you know.
Damn. So Yanga just go back and forth from Cleveland to Atlanta,
Yeah,
Cleveland to Atlanta.
man. He does, bro. And then he be greyhounding it too. So yeah,
Damn.
I can't do no greyhound, bro. Shouts
Yeah,
out
I
to
ain't rode no Greyhound in a while.
ooh man. Oh god, greyhound is rough. That's some rough shit right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll come up with something, man. Like I said, again, if I feel perplexed to talk about something, I'll fire it up, man. If you
Okay.
ain't got nothing planned, I'll fire it up, man, and we'll get a discussion going. I ain't got no problem with that.
Okay. Cool, man. Yeah, man. Because I want to. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Because I mean, I'm gonna just say it like this: you and Zanzi be talking politics like how I like it. Even though I don't agree with Zanzi a whole lot of times, but yeah, that's my lane. You know what I'm saying? That's my lane. So it's sometimes
You and Zanzi, man, have y'all reconciled, man?
I reconcile, but he gotta he gonna come back on his own time. I'm cool with Zanzi. You know, he just gotta
Shouts out
pop
to
up.
Zanzi.
Shout out to Zanzi, man. Yeah, he'll pop up, man. It's all love over here, bro. Yeah,
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. But
yeah.
yeah, man, again, like I said, if I'm available and I can do a show, I ain't got no problem doing the show. That's cool with me.
Okay, cool,
That's cool
excellent.
with me. I wanna, again, like it's not about me trying to push an agenda or push the conversation to where I want it to be. I'm up for various type topics, but yeah, I mean, that's cool with me.
Okay, cool, excellent. All
All
right,
right,
so
well, I mean, hell with that, yeah, we can set it up, man. Like I said, just send me the information and I look at it. I have to see how to work it. You know what I'm saying?
right,
But
absolutely.
other than that, yeah.
Cool.
Hell, if you send it to me tonight or tomorrow morning, I may like do like a test. You know how like you do
Yeah.
a test stream. Yeah, I just to see,
Okay.
yeah, like how like how to work it and everything. Because I honestly don't know.
Okay. Well, cool, man. Cool. All right. Well, I'm sending it right now. I'm actually upgrading it right now, so we can add you. Yeah, man. Because yeah, like I said, man, I love it, man. I love just coming to the arena, man, and hearing the variety, man. I love it. I love it. But yeah, we can do what time would you like? Yeah. I'll send that to you, man. Like I said, just shit. Let me know when you're ready, man.
Again, bro, I literally got all day tomorrow.
Okay,
Like
okay,
I already told myself I'm not going to work. So
okay. Tenfold. So let me.
sometimes, man, I be trying to force myself. I'm like, man, let me get my ass up, make this money. But the way I feel right now, like because I don't even want to deal with it, man.
Right. Okay, so boom. Let me add. Okay, I think I gotta refresh this. I'm about to send you the invite right now. Boom. You have 5 seats left. Oh, yep. Okay, about to do it right now. Right before you go. Add. No. Wait a minute. Invite member. And then we want the email. Hold on. Okay, we're about to add you right now. Oh shit, hold on. M.
Hey, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
So on mobile StreamYard, can I still share stuff on mobile StreamYard, or you can only do that on desktop?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Like if I wanted to like share a link or share my
Yeah.
screen.
Okay, so the share screen,
You can
I'm
only do
still
that on
trying.
desktop, right?
I think so. I haven't mastered it, so I've done it before though. It's easier on desktop, but it can be done. I just haven't mastered it. If that makes any
Okay.
sense. Yeah, it can.
Okay. Yeah, I'll look at since I'm home. I'm gonna look at both ways. I just want to because it'll mainly be through my phone because I'm usually not home. You know what I'm saying? So,
That's right.
but I look at it both ways.
Okay, check your email right now.
All right, let me look.
Okay, that's M A N A.
Okay,
Okay,
yeah, it says StreamYard. You've been invited.
yeah.
Join the team. Accept invite. Okay, so I got to create an account.
Okay,
So it said they send me a 6-digit code. Let's see. Okay, I see it now.
see it.
Okay,
Okay, okay.
yeah,
Nine
yeah, I
dollars.
see it
Okay.
now.
Did you accept it?
So whenever I want to go live, I just got to hit create.
Yeah, just hit great. Yep, yep.
Okay, cool. All right.
Hold on, let me refresh it. Make sure you got the. Did you accept it?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yep. You ready to go? Yep. So all you do, yeah, just create it, and then the time you want to go on, and then the thumbnail if you know how to do that, and then yeah, man, just go live, bro. It's I love it. Shit.
Okay, cool. All right. So yeah, what I'll do, man, I'll probably do a test. Maybe tomorrow morning, maybe tomorrow afternoon, something like that. I'll do a
Okay.
test run, just playing with it. You know what I mean?
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
And
Yeah. It's there. It's there
then
for you.
then yeah, from there, man, we'll fire it on up, man. I ain't got no problem doing that.
Oh man, I love it, bro. I love it because I know you're gonna bring them politics, man, and I need that. I need that.
No doubt, no doubt, no doubt.
I need them politics, bro. I need them politics. And Zanzi, man, if you're listening, bro, hit me up, bro, because I want you to run a couple shows too. So yeah, man, yeah, but I need them politics. I need them. I need them, brother. I'm kidding.
Cool, cool. All
I
right,
need
cool,
them
man. Yeah,
politics.
we'll yeah. Let me
Okay.
see what I can do, man. Let me see what I can
Okay.
do.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, I need.
with that being
Yeah.
with that
Yeah.
being said, man, I'm gonna head on out.
Okay.
I'm about to go make me some tea.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely, man. And if you get a chance, go to tomorrow, man. Get a fresh ginger, man. Get a whole
Yeah,
black.
I'm trying to do a little store run tomorrow.
Yeah, man. Juice that sucker. Drink it raw, boy. Or add a little fruit juice to it, man. But yeah, make sure you get that ginger down, bro.
All right, cool,
Guarantee.
man. Shouts out to
Guarantee.
everybody, man.
Yep. Shout
All
out to
right,
you.
peace, Black Son.
All right, peace, peace. All right, man. Got Trevor on the team. Yes, sir. Oh, I can't wait. 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 Yeah, man. See, when you get person my age, I need to hear them politics. I got to hear them politics. That's what I'm saying. I, I got to hear the politics, baby. And it don't even necessarily be politics, but I know how MD rolls, man. I know how he rolls, man. So yes, welcome on board, MD. Shout out to MD. Gynocracy, she might be asleep, but you still got a pin and show. Hey sister, you got it, man. You got your folks waiting, man. I'm a fan. I'm a fan, sis. So you got a show waiting. Hey, you know, Gynocracy. We waiting. We waiting on you. Okay. With that being said, I want to give a shout out to Twin, shout out to Deacon, shout out to Dark Side, man. Wait. Which Dark Side member? Identify yourself. Identify yourself. Who am I talking to? Am I talking to Blue? Who am I talking to? Am I talking? Oh, Akasha. Yeah, am I talking to Akasha? Who am I talking to? Identify. Identify Dark Side. Identify. Dark Side Official. What's up, Lex, man? You want to come on? I was gonna close it out, man, but this first time you've been on the arena, man. You gotta bless us with your presence, brother. Just for at least just a couple of seconds. Come on, Lex. I know you got something to talk about. Come on, Lex. Come on the show here. Come on, man. The arena family and the dark side family. We allies. We like France and England. We like U.S. and Ukraine. Well, no, I don't want to. No, that's actually insult. What up, Ben Cat? Hey, Lex, hop on, man. Hop on, man. I don't want to close it out without you gracing us with your presence there. Okay, I guess Lex ain't coming on. All right, man. Hey, Venkat, what's going on? What's going on? Oh, Lex Vortex, man. Welcome to the arena, man. Welcome to the arena, brother.
What's up, bro? What's going on,
Shit,
man?
you, bro, you.
Power
Hey,
to the
man. I
side.
gotta. Hey, I gotta apologize to you, man. But you did a show. You said the other guy, man. I felt, man. I was like, man, come on, Lex. I'm the other guy now, or the other bro.
I'm the one who called you the other guy.
I mean, a long time ago you did, man. But yeah, man, I was like, damn, come on, Lex, man, you know my name. But okay, but it's all good. Because now, Iki did the same thing to Yanga the other day. And I was like, okay, it's a human mistake, though, bro. You know, what's
Uh,
going on, man? Shit.
Man, you know what I'm saying? Just cruising to and fro in the earth, seeking whom I can devour.
Right, for sure, for sure.
Where Yanga at? Cause I want to slap the Islam out of him.
Oh shit, he probably knocked out, but he go. You know, you can catch him in the AM. He's the AM person, but you know he can't hang us with us vampires.
Hey man, y'all might as well come on to the dark side, accept me as your master teacher, man, and let's get in this work, man. You know what I'm saying? So I can, initiate y'all, put y'all through the dark side training, and we
Right,
can
right.
start this. You know
I
what I
love
mean?
it.
So
I love it.
we can do this right, man. You know what I mean?
Shit. Well, shit. I gotta ask you, Lex, man. What? Now I know you do the battle rap thing, man. Shout out to your chat. What exactly is Lex doing these days, man? That when people want to know, man. I mean, we be hearing you tearing people up on panels, man. Like what is the like? Are you going to get back into debating? Or you retire from that? I mean, what is Lex like? What is you know?
I mean, come over and build with me on Dark Side TV too sometime, man. You
Will
know,
do. Oh yeah. We extend. Yeah. We not like Lions. Then tell we gonna come on their platform and we gonna come on our platform. No, we grace people. Whoever invite us, we go to their platform and vice versa. All we ask is come here in return, man. Share
yeah,
the love,
the
bro.
mission is still the same, man. Rebuild the Tower of Babel, destroy the Abrahamic faith,
Okay.
and let people know they are none of the labels that have been put on them, but they are the infinite awareness, the divine consciousness manifested,
Okay.
and to raise our people's consciousness up, man. That's
Okay.
individual and collective. And you come to the dark side and we will rule the galaxy together. That's just what it is. You know what I
Now
mean?
in most brotherhoods there's an initium that what they call initium. In
Uh-huh.
initium, it requires sparring, man. So me and Yango going to want to spar with some of the
Yeah,
men.
I mean, man, listen.
We done tangle with Blue already. You know how to tangle with. Got even though I got knotted up by your Sith Lord there, but yeah, shit. We gotta goddamn, we gotta
Yeah,
have a sit down,
man,
man.
I slap around puppies all the time, man, and to bring them into lionhood, but
Okay.
I know Blue be over here, beating y'all up, educating y'all. That's the double master teacher, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, shout out to Blue, man. Shout out to Blue.
So, but we gotta help Yanga, man. You know what I'm saying? Like the brother can't be a revolutionary, and worshiping the goddamn devil under Islam that hates our people.
Ooh, you got a good point there, brother. You
You
know
know
what I'm
what I'm
saying,
saying?
man? You
I've
got
been
a
trying
good
to
point.
tell Yanga that for a long time, but he's still out here talking about Rahmatal Rahim. You know what I'm saying? And whenever when I what's he gonna
Hey,
kill all the Africans again and enslave us, man? Like, come on, Yanga, stop it, bro.
I'll tell you what. I'm gonna make a deal with you, brother. If you can pull that off, because I've been trying to do that for years with Yanga, man. But I just,
Holler now.
oh man, you have to watch some of our old classic shows. But me and Yanga, we got on the subject many times. If you can, goddamn, you know what? I should. You know what? I think
If
me and
he
Yanga.
humbles himself, man, I can definitely break the spell. You know what I'm saying? But in order to break the spell, he got to want to stop loving Eurasians and their religions, man. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you, brother.
The
You
brother
know me.
got a revolutionary spirit. He just need direction from the dark side. You know what I'm saying?
Now, how do I play it? Because you know I'm an atheist. I'm an atheist. So how
Yeah,
do
yeah. We can fix that too. We can fix
oh,
that.
see that. I see. That's where I draw the line, brother.
Nah, man, you colonized, man. What the hell?
Colonize. Why? Because
Atheist?
I don't agree with the fairy tales.
Nah, we don't agree with the fairy tales either, but we know that there's divine intelligence that's permeating throughout the universe. If you don't know that, brother, then you've been colonized. You know, we know our ancestors' electromagnetism still resides within the electromagnetic, you know what I'm saying, spectrum of this earth. And we can I mean, what kind of fool can't see the intelligence in the universe? So I
So
mean,
then,
I'm
okay.
with you. If you say you don't believe, if you're an atheist because you don't believe in the Abrahamic gods, you know, I'm with you on that. But if you're saying, you know, you might as well deny yourself if you're denying the intelligence that permeates throughout the universe, sir.
Okay, so Lex, and this is what I ask all people, and this is why me and Yanga we get along so well, even though he's Islamic, you know, and I do understand where you're coming from with that because I don't like Islam. I don't like none of those Abraham religion. However, Yanga practices modern day, I call Malcolm X black nationalism, meaning, you know, if you got your religion, then keep it in your pocket. The
Yeah,
problem I have is when people,
that don't work. Yeah, I know a lot
you
of people, you know, like the Garveyism,
know,
it didn't work, man. Like, if you are in the Abrahamic faith, you are enemy to
no,
African
no, no,
people.
no, 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 no. No. I said Malcolm X.
Yeah,
The
whatever.
difference,
Malcolm X, Marcus Garvey, whoever tried to, they all leave your religion. Nobody can leave their religion at the door.
really.
Nobody can do that.
Oh, okay,
And not 100% in truth. They can play the role, but as soon as they
okay.
get in there, they're gonna be whispering and calling on that goddamn demon to disrupt the service.
Hey, you know what? Damn, you know, Lex. See, you know what? We should have had this conversation a long time ago, you and me. We should have
Yeah,
had this
man.
long conversation. Now, let me ask you this because, you know, I debated Blue, and Blue sound crazy as hell. Wanting theocracy, bro. Come on now, that shit is fucking crazy, bro. So as his master teacher, I got to confront you about that. Like, what the hell?
I'm no longer Blue's master. The Blue's the master teacher now, man. Blue took over.
Oh, okay, got you. Okay, so
But
okay, well, your master teacher wants a theocracy.
no, he was just debating you about.
Oh, okay. He was not okay.
I don't think, and if he wants a theocracy, it's gonna be under Stimia.
No, man, I can't have no theocracy. Zero
The
theocracies.
you don't want the goddess of science, technology, engineering and math
I'm gonna tell
powering
you,
the government.
no. If anybody needs to be in charge, it's gonna be me. That's how my atheism works.
Man, that's
I need
narcissistic,
to be in
man.
charge.
That's narcissistic,
It is what
bro.
it is, baby. It is what it is, baby.
Yeah, that ain't gonna work, man. We
It
gotta
ain't gonna
jack
work. Oh shit! I
Molex,
hate
man.
when I can't
Everybody's gonna fall in line with the dark side. You know what I'm saying? Like,
fall in
eventually,
line.
yeah.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Black Sun falls in line to no one.
Well, you can say that. You know,
I'm saying that.
everyone. You know, we have something called an ego,
Okay.
and the ego is the false self, and the ego is really the causes all the problems in the world. And sometimes, while we are a part of the divine and everything happening, we
Mm-hmm.
also have to realize that it operates without us.
Mm-hmm.
And so, you know, that's like saying I don't, I don't fall in line with universal law. Well, you can say that,
Uh-huh.
but you can't help it. You see what I'm saying? So that's the ego, brother.
No,
And
it depends on what you. No. Lex. It depends on what you define as universal law. Like gravity is universal law. I can't fight
right,
gravity. Okay, so I've never spoke against gravity.
dark side universal law. because we
Okay,
are
so
one with universal law. That's where universal law comes from. The dark side, out of the darkness.
okay, I follow you so far.
You
Okay,
see what I'm saying?
I hear
So
you. I hear you. But who? Okay, so I guess what I'm trying to ask you is like, so there's no like Bible and there's no Quran to like say, oh, you can't do this, this, that, and this. That's what I have the trouble with. I can't
nah,
have.
man.
Okay,
Do we follow the divine voice in our hearts? That little voice that tells you turn left. That's the only book you need.
so atheists don't do that.
When you driving down the highway
Uh
in
huh.
your truck and
Yeah.
something tells you, man, pull over.
Right.
That's the only book you need.
So then, okay, so then I got to ask you, what makes you think that my atheism doesn't follow those? I mean, you just gave some basic
Yeah,
rules, like
atheists are really. They say atheism. I think a lot of atheists are just really denying the false gods, but they don't. But they can't deny the divinity within themselves. So the dark side of soft atheists in a way.
okay, I hear you.
Like, but can you deny that? Can you deny that intuition within yourself? You telling me you never have intuitive?
And that's why I said I need to be in charge, right? And my intuition says that
No,
whatever,
that voice inside of you is in charge, not you. That's
right?
not you. See, you is the false thing. Black Sun and whatever you
Mhm,
think your name is and what you do for a living and whatever
mhm.
that's not you. That voice, that's you.
Okay, and that voice is saying that Black Sun needs to be in charge. Is what I'm trying to tell you.
Nah, that's no, it's not.
It is. I'm
No,
trying to
it's
tell
not.
you that
That's
black
why I
that voice,
guarantee you that
whatever
voice
that voice is, that voice says that Black Sun needs to be in
ain't
charge.
I guarantee you that voice ain't told you that. That's
Yeah,
your
it
brain.
has. I guarantee you it has. It says
That
that
biological computer in your head
it
might have
says
told
that
you that.
Black Sun needs to be in charge. No, it can't. I'm trying to tell you
Well,
these
maybe you need to meet. You can be in charge as long as that voice is the one guiding you.
right, and it says as long as Black Sun is in charge, everything else can
No,
But I can't see that.
I can tell right now that ain't the voice telling you that.
That is the voice.
That's that ego
How
talking.
you gonna tell me that's not that's
Because
the
I
voice
know how
that
that
telling you
voice
that?
talks. I know how that voice talks. I know
But
that voice.
that voice might be telling you something different. It might be telling me something
Ah,
different. Does it
that
all?
voice is universal, and it's
No,
telling
it's
you,
universal, right? And the universal voice is telling you that Black Sun needs to be in charge.
nah, brother.
What do you mean? No, because the voice hadn't told you that.
See, and that's what you're gonna learn in your dark side training, how to distinguish between the ego and the divine voice within you. There's
And I'm telling you, the
because
divine
sometimes
voice.
that the ego is tricky. It's a subtle serpent,
Mm-hmm.
and it can imitate the voice sometimes. Like you be thinking that the divine is talking to you. It ain't nothing but the ego leading you astray, brother.
Okay. So let me ask you on a serious note, because I think you're the man to talk to about this. You've been on YouTube for a while, right? Like
Yeah.
you go back with the SETIs, you go back with the Unca Kicks, you go back way back, brother. You go back with the Geno Johannans, the Tazariats. You go way back, brother. We
Yeah, I didn't beat most of them all up. That's why they
got
scared
you.
of me.
Got you. So you're the man I need to talk to. Why is it? And shout out to all the leagues that I'm about to mention, the Signators, the Lions Dens, Judah, Lazarus. Why are they still talking about the
Oh,
Bible, 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 Bible? Like, why are they still like just the other day? Inky called me out. I'm like, oh yeah, I hadn't talked to Inky in a while. He wanted to get on some Bible debate, and I'm like, Inky, we've come from the same alumni. You, me, Unc, Seti, we come from the same alumni. I'm damn near almost 50 years old. Like, why are we still stuck on the Bible, 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 Bible?
because that's where, because
Why?
I can tell you why.
I'm listening, Lex. I'm listening to you, bro. I'm all ears,
All
bro.
right. All right. So most of our people were raised on the Bible or epigenetically are addicted to the Bible.
Mm-hmm.
And so the majority of our people are still caught up in the spell of the Bible.
Right.
And so any discussion around that is going to get the views and the support. So Inky, he went through some trials and tribulations. You know,
Mm-hmm.
he fell off the Nawabian boat with Polite, and he fell out with Sarnetta.
Right.
And so now he's a Hebrew.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you
Right.
know, Inky know better. Inky is taking advantage of children.
Got you.
You know what I'm saying? Inky's like a bully right now. Inky know enough science to know better than
That's
that.
what I was thinking. That's
Yeah,
the same
yeah.
thing I was thinking, brother. I was
He
like, what the
playing
hell?
games, manipulating them clowns. Remember, the Hebrews are dumb. The black, I mean, that's just there's no way to get around it. Like, and we was all dumb at one point, but they were
Mhm.
choose to remain dumb. Like talking
Right.
to them is like talking to straight children. Like they just dumb as hell.
Right.
There's no such thing as a scholarly black Hebrew.
Mm-hmm.
No matter how much they study, it's always going to be biased and
Mm-hmm.
stupid.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Anybody believes the Earth is 6,000 years old is a complete idiot.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you know the Hebrews, but it's a cult that brings views because you know the Bible. You know that's black people's. You know that's their Achilles heel. Like
Mm-hmm.
most black people cannot get over that hump. You know, and even when they do, they just move into a different form. So we go to
Mm-hmm.
Christianity. The black Hebrews ain't nothing but Christians, but
Oh, I know that. Yeah, I know that.
you see what
And
I'm saying?
same with the Comedics, same with the Muslims,
They're
same with
all
the Hebrews.
Catholic to me, even the Muslims.
Yeah,
They're just Catholic.
absolutely. That's a fact. Yeah, that's a
So
fact.
you know, and that's Yanga's problem. He's a Catholic, man.
Right, right. Gotcha.
You know what I mean? Out here talking about man, Africa didn't know nothing about that bull before them goddamn Eurasians came in there enslaving us and killing us in the name of Allah.
That's a
So
fact.
how you gonna be, you know, and I understand like back in the 50s and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
you know, you had people that was revolutionary Christians, revolutionary Muslims and all that. But
Mm-hmm.
now it's 2023. It's like it's time to let it go and just be full-fledged, come back home. The black man's true religion is voodoo. Period.
Mm.
Period. If you gonna have any religion at all, and you talking about you want to find your roots, when we came over here, we was not calling on none of that stuff, and and really it's ancestor veneration. You see what I'm
Mm.
saying? That's other than that, you colonized.
Well, I have a different take on that because my ancestors were atheists.
Your ancestors were atheists.
Yes, they were.
What ancestors? Where they come from?
The Dagomba, the Mamprusi, the Masi.
No, they wasn't atheists, brother.
Yes, they were. Yes, they were.
No, they wasn't.
They were atheists, brother.
No, no, the hell they Damasi. No,
The Dagomba, they weren't atheists. The
I'm not
Ouagadougou, the
familiar with
Ouagadougou
the
weren't atheists.
Gomba, but I guarantee you there was not one African tribe that was atheist.
Really? Okay. You willing to put some money on that?
No, I'm pretty
Oh, you okay? Okay.
99.9% sure, but spell that for me.
Ouagadougou. Let me spell that because I got to spell it out my damn self. The Dagomba, the Ouagadougou,
You
W
trying
A.
to you
Huh?
making that up.
Huh?
You making that up that they were atheists.
No. It says no. The destruction of black civilization, Chancellor Williams. It states that they were atheists. That they didn't. Yeah, they didn't do all that stuff.
Yeah, that might have been a mistake he made. There was no atheist black tribe. They
Nope.
might not have believed in like other people believe, but they're gonna have some type of they're gonna deify nature and the ancestors in some way, anywhere in Africa. It
Okay.
might not be calling on like some, Abrahamic type God, but it's gonna be the spirit in the forest or something.
Okay.
I guarantee.
Or that voice saying that I need to be in charge. That spiritual force too.
That voice saying that, bro, it's time for you to complete your training.
Man, my training's complete, brother.
Oh, it ain't, brother. That's Hey, what's up with that weirdo you got around stalking you on the internet, man? Like,
Oh man, that's another that's the result. Yo, no, Lex, no, real talk, real talk. That's the result of what religion does to the brain.
yeah,
It's religious brain damage, bro. And I want to
it's not just religious, but it's
yeah,
when you mix with religion with brain damage,
absolutely,
it really becomes. There's an actual term in the mental health field.
absolutely. Yeah, there's several terms. Yeah,
Like I got a friend, he's classified as bipolar and schizophrenic with a religious disposition.
ooh, damn, that sounds heavy. I think yeah, the one that you just mentioned, yes, suffers from that.
Yeah,
Yes,
bipolar,
yes,
schizophrenic with
yes,
a
sir.
religious disposition.
Absolutely, sir. And I
Like
think that yeah, and that's so
lunatic.
we
Help.
you and I can agree on that 100%, and that's science, sir. Because yeah, that's a major problem, and not only with that particular person, but with a lot of people. But that right there is the most severe case there, Lex.
Yeah,
Well, on the
obvious.
internet. Oh
How
yeah,
you
well,
gonna be a
obviously,
Christian like running around acting crazy? But really, come on. Come on. But anyway, man, like, yeah, man, I want you to, you gotta humble yourself a little bit, bro. And I will, we can show you the ways of the force on the dark side. Hook up with Bluu, hook up with Yami. We'll show you the ways of the force and get you back to African culture
who
and
said I left African
the way
culture?
universe, man.
But who said I left it?
So do you respect the voodoo culture?
I respect the culture of the Ouagadougou and Mamprusi. Now I will tell you this. I do respect the culture of the healing of the roots, the root healing. I do respect that because I actually practice that myself. But I don't subscribe to anything that makes a spiritual deity as a hitman. So Allah shouldn't be
The
no hitman.
hitman?
Yeah, hitman. No, I've had people say, "Oh, my God is going to strike down Black Sun." The
Yeah,
same
but
mental functioning.
that's not in voodoo
No,
culture.
no, 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 no. I know that. I know that. But I've had the NN, and I don't want to mention that name either. But no, I've had crazy people talk about that how their spiritual forces they're gonna put a hit out on me, basically.
Oh yeah,
I know that,
that's
bro. I
not
know.
voodoo. That's witchcraft.
Right,
Yeah, that's
exactly.
not a priestess.
Right,
Anybody that understand the real law, a lot of people going around talking about they putting people on their altars and all that.
right.
That's
Yeah,
that's
that
just
dumb
like,
shit. Yeah,
hey man, you got fire, you can cook food or burn something down. Now these people are
right,
trying to use spirituality to attack people, but when
right.
you know the spiritual laws of the universe, you only know you're really gonna only be attacking yourself.
That's a fact, and that's why
So
she's going blind and having cancer. But I'm not gonna
that's
get into that, brother. I'm not gonna get
that's
into that.
not what you're supposed to use, that for. You know what I mean? So that's not whoever you're talking about. That's somebody you trying to use something for the wrong reasons.
Oh, I know that, brother. I know that.
Now there is
Yeah,
things where you can protect and defend yourself, you know what I'm saying, from things. But if you're trying to use, I mean, a priest or a priestess job is to take care. It's really like being the doctor and the counselor of the village, man. You're
hmm
not supposed to go around trying to hurt nobody. You're trying to heal and guide
yeah.
people.
And I said that on the live. I said that. I said that most people here in Atlanta that practice it properly. Shout out to Cecily. Shout out to some other people that I know. They heal people. Now me, because my mom and dad took me to Jamaica to meet some of the shaman in Haiti. I learned some of that myself, and it paid off because my mom had got sick of COVID, and yeah, we got
Hey
the
man, if you
herbs
practice
together.
science of herbs, you're a voodoo practitioner, brother.
And I'm not saying I just okay, no, right. Okay, and again, so I think we on the same page. Right.
No doubt.
Okay. So yeah, I'm not objecting to that. You know, the root work. I'm just the issue that I'm got, and I'm just saying you do this like because you never, like you said, you seem pretty sensible and practical. I've heard, let me just keep it real, some women on here talking about how they gonna get them Jesus to do a drive-by on me. I'm just saying, like literally. And how Mohammed's gonna do a drive-by on me, yeah. And all these damn people gonna do a drive-by on me. And I'm just like, I know we laughing, but again, and that's why you're addressing me now because you got people on here that has been damaged by religious brain damage. It's a problem.
Yeah, man. The Abrahamic faiths, man. Listen, man. Anybody they can mean well, but anybody
Right.
who's Christian, Muslim, or Jew is by default the enemy of any indigenous person.
I agree to that.
There's
I
nothing
agree.
you could. They're like they might as well like imagine it's like a zombie trying to be your friend. Like you'll get infected. Like there's nothing you
Right.
can do. They can mean
Good
well
analogy. Good
or
analogy.
whatever. They're
That's a great
infected.
analogy. That is a
They're
great
infected.
analogy.
And they are
Yes,
the enemies of African people. They're working for the enemy of
absolutely.
African people, and they worship a goddamn vampire that wants to suck your blood, whether they know it or not. So when I look at Christian, Muslims, and Jews,
Yeah.
when I see them, it's just like, okay, they're coming to still kill and destroy our people, whether
Right.
they black, white, red, or yellow.
I
So
agree.
to me, they're
You're not
just
again. You're not going to hear me disagree with that, Lex. Like I said, we should have had this conversation a long time ago, brother. But I guess everything in due time. Everything in due time, because like I said, right now, you got people putting contract hits for Jesus and Muhammad to do hits on me. So yeah,
man, them deities only have the power that we gave them, man. They're
absolutely,
they're
absolutely,
vampires. So I see we got
absolutely.
the Sith Lord in the building, the Blackologist. You know what I
And y'all
mean?
make it's good.
Peace and
Yes, sir.
power. Y'all touched on what I was going to get on though. Voodoo is just a power. It's supposed to be a healing power, but I mean, like with anything, you can use it to destroy people, and that's what's happened. And I think that was the downfall of the spirituality. You you're supposed to be healing. Like
Absolutely.
they called George Washington Carver a root doctor,
Right.
and we know he just knew the science of plants, science
Absolutely.
of the earth,
Botany.
and that's
Yeah.
big, right? So basically, voodoo, and I talk to my wife about it all the time. It's the idea, the practice is stunted. We stop developing it. That's like with anything; it has to continue to develop. So if it was about the science of the earth. Now there is some spiritual practications. Some people can not use that, but even like the simple art of meditation, there's no real science you can go to about meditation. But I know it works. I know that it helps me.
Right.
So the spiritual aspect is still important. But then there's medicinal purposes. Like my mother, she's a big time believer in the Bible. But whenever I'm in need of something, she know what herb I need to get. She'll send me some
Absolutely.
herbs. She studies the herbs. Now I know that comes from my grandmother, who was in hoodoo from Louisiana. Even though my grandmother say she a Baptist, she practiced hoodoo. So it was about healing the family, healing the community,
Hmm.
and we haven't developed it to the modern times. We just stopped it. We cut it off. We tried to be true Christians, true Muslims, and we lost that art of you feed. I mean, a person that feeds their family, feeds themselves. They are healers. You know, we those parts of our culture we have just totally removed,
and try to replace it with something else, and I think it's affecting us big time.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
Only thing I disagree with, to me, science is still voodoo. I mean,
I don't
it's
disagree.
because it was a technology. Like just because knowing how to mix herbs is having knowledge of something, putting it together, and even like knowing how to manipulate energy. You know what I'm saying? So technology is a form of voodoo to me. That's why I'm saying that's why we got to look at it so we can keep, like you said, developing it. We got to see science as furthering it, just a furtherment of the
The
voodoo
practice, right?
culture.
I don't object. I don't object at all.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, we got to get Yanga, man. That dude is possessed by Allah, man. We got to help that brother out, bro.
I tell you
Because
what,
before, because I found out he was hiding, because he would say I was a Muslim and
right?
acting like he got into the ancestral stuff. But the other day I heard him talking, and he's talking like he's full-fledged, jihad out this piece. I'm like, what's going on? I thought like that was something he graduated from, but he can't let go, brother. We got to get him, black son. We got to get him.
I don't know. I still say I'm an African Hebrew Israelite.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
Man, but I want to talk about Jesus doing drive-by.
Yeah,
I remember one time I was in a church, and the pastor's wife got up, and she said she's sending out death angels
yep.
for every Jezebel who's trying to get her husband.
Damn.
I was like, damn, death angels?
Wow.
Yeah,
But
she practicing black magic out this.
yeah,
Right.
right in the middle of the church.
Right.
So it's all about the person. It's all about the individual, how they use whatever spirituality, whatever energy that they have. You could take something as good as love and turn it into something destructive.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
I know people that use the Psalms as spells and curses. You see what I'm saying? There's people who use the Psalms. You can get a book called the Psalm. There's a book written called the Psalms and how to use them for spells and curses and shit.
All right, Lex.
I mean, I do too. Wait.
Okay.
I still do it. Every word, what is it? Every word spoken against me shall not prosper, and every tongue that
No
shall
weapon
rise up
formed
against me.
against me shall not prosper. Yeah.
Yeah. No. Right. But to me, those are the spoken words. If you speak the word, and to me, that's African practice when you speak the word.
Exactly. That goes back even to Kemet when they talk about the words of power and knowing the secret name of somebody and all that type of stuff.
Right.
So you can still see the voodoo culture in Kemet.
Yeah, and they call it the execretion disc. You write down who your enemies are, and then you crush the plate, and that symbolizes you crushing your enemy.
Yeah, and it's just a manipulation of energy, but you're supposed to use that to crush the negative aspects of yourself, not no one else. You write on paper the stuff you want to get rid of within you, but like you said, anything could be twisted.
Mm.
But what's up? We got Muhammad in the.
Definitely. Man, how did we get the privilege? We got what? I hate I'm late. I know I missed all type of bullshit. I know I missed all type of bullshit. What you got up here talking about, man? What's up, Lex, man? Shout out to the Dark Side. Shouts out to my man in Yanga, Dark Side's Blackologist. What's good, brother?
We was talking about freeing you, man.
Hey, man, come on, man. I'm all game for that. I'm a freedom-loving person. What you into? I saw the title. I didn't have an opportunity to catch you live, but I saw that title. Very interested. So I always hope, you know what, and the energy that I felt out there, I knew you would make an appearance because you that type of cat. So what you talking about, man? I just jumped on, man. I don't want to jump in half cocked or anything. I want to be able to.
We talking about how in 2023, if you are still in any type of Abrahamic belief system, you are enemy to African people. And it's just something you got to let go. It's the next step in your evolution, man, to let go of that stuff. It's the enemy of all, not just African people, all the Aboriginal people across the earth.
I don't know.
The Abrahamic faith.
I don't know.
Just by nature,
I'd have to disagree. I'd have to disagree. You know, I think
because you're caught up in the spell of Islam.
Okay. And one of the reasons I'd have to disagree is because I believe in the power of self. You know, I believe all of those things are sciences. I caught the intel of what Inyame was saying about, and I didn't actually catch the name, but when they crushed the plate and this and that, then I heard your explanation of it's crushing the negative energies in self. First of all, that's a communist mind state. To think that you have the supreme understanding of a science that explains everything. That's how the Christians got motherfuckers. The ATR, the African culture, is so diverse. The sciences they use to address energy, to explain their place in the universe, is so diverse and so interwoven with pantheons of creatures and natures, man, that your little bitty baby explanation doesn't do it any type of justice. That's the first thing you have to understand.
Is that even though it's diverse, there are fundamentals. You're gonna find a golden thread through all indigenous cultures, sir.
I can agree with that.
As diverse as it is, none of them leave the fundamentals. When you go into Christianity, Islam, and Judaism, you have left the fundamentals.
What fundamental have you left?
All right.
And what is the purpose? Okay, let's start there. What fundamental do you believe you have left?
All right. Well, if I practice Voodoo, according to the Quran, I'm a pagan. The Quran speaks against pagans. We pagans, bro. We heathens, idolaters.
Okay.
We believe in our ancestors. We believe that their spirits still live on. We believe in animism. We believe that the divine life forces in all things.
Absolutely. And I could absolutely agree. I could absolutely agree with that if you're looking at your Islam from an Arab social cultural perspective.
No, I'm talking about what the Quran says, bro.
No, we're talking about from Quran, but you're talking about you first have to understand Quran, not from a Arab social cultural perspective.
I understand Quran, bro.
Okay, are you sure, brother? That's a very bold claim. That's a very bold claim. Okay.
Does the Quran talk about pagans?
Absolutely.
And what is a pagan?
From a pagan is what they were saying from the Quran was those people that had gods along with Allah.
Associate partners with Allah, people that blow on knots and have idols.
Mm-hmm.
And that's no indigenous culture without idols.
Brother, okay, I'm gonna let you finish, and then when I hear your question, I answer your question and break it down for you.
Allah has no partners. You know what I'm saying? That's number one. All indigenous cultures have pantheons.
Boy, you were so. Listen, when you done espousing your baby Sunni beliefs, when you done espousing your baby Sunni social cultural Arab influence beliefs of Islam, I'ma spank you. Brother, first of all, when Islam, the Arabs, when they were given Islam, and I won't spread it I don't talk Islam from a political view, because first of all, let's understand this. Let's start with here. When we're talking from an African perspective of Islam,
hold on, but you skipping over,
brother. You gotta let me go. You gotta let me go, because I practice tasawwuf. I don't practice Islam from a social, cultural, Arabized understanding of Islam. That's just understand. I practice tasawwuf. My understanding of Islam is esoterical, purely. I understand. I don't practice it from a existential point of
But
trying
what
to
do you
promote
need
a Sharia.
Islam for?
Because it's a
If
science to Islam is a science to
yeah, but it's
discipline the self.
foreign.
Hold on. It's a no, not the way that I embrace Islam. It isn't for it. My embracing Islam is all the sciences that incorporate Islam in the sense of peace, that discipline the self to quiet me to hear the universe, to do
But
what's
what do you
right and
need that
exact.
for? You can get
Why
that in
do I?
that.
Because it was passed down.
Many
I
different
do it.
African.
Here it is why I do it. Because I don't embrace, just like I embrace my African.
Because you're under the spell.
Wait a minute, Lex. Just like I embrace my African social cultural practices, I don't embrace it like you keep hollering at voodoo, but you don't practice voodoo. You may practice more of a hoodoo because voodoo is a religion. Ifa is a religion. And I think that it is funny that these people run to one religion to another. Islam is my base spiritual language, not based on my conversion, but based on how I was introduced to the universe. My father is a Muslim. My first introduction to God, universe, creation of life was in the form of a thing called Allah.
Okay.
A peace of
Number
state of
one,
mind that
you don't have to. You said I don't practice voodoo, and voodoo is not a religion. Number one.
Is manifested as Odumare, Olo, Olafi. It is what is familiar to me.
Hold on,
Here's hold on, let me say this. I'm a spiritualist. I'm a spiritualist who happens to get knowledge of what I'm doing because Allah says in the Quran, "Fadlam innahu la ilaha
Allah right now.
Allah will fight for it. Allah will do what Allah does. What I'm explaining to you is it is my base spiritual language. Like, I don't knock Christians who understand God through that form. If they're manifesting righteousness on the earth, if their social interactions are productive and good for them, not only themselves, but benefit the people who come in contact with them, why am I knocking their manifestation of God or the science they use to manifest good?
Good
See,
question.
what you want? That's my whole thing.
Before you go into the rant, that all sounds good, and I was there before.
Good. It is.
Hold on,
brother. You've never been here, Lex. You've always been stumbling and fumbling and bumbling in the dark all your life, brother.
I know.
You've been a slick talker, but you've never been spiritually elevated. You've been mentally able to manipulate the people, but you've never been spiritually elevated. Brother, because it's always personal when you talk about someone's interpretation of the universe. Brother, it's not. Abraham is a teacher. Brother, well, spit a pot that key. Spit me an Ifa pot that key in relation to the world, in creation of the world. How in Ifa, how did Odumare create the world, brother?
I don't want you showing up in my house with a bomb, bro. So if this is too much for you, bro, this is the problem with the Abraham.
The bomb, I only put the bomb on you. You did.
So here's what
I put the bomb on you. I just strapped it on you, my brother.
Because you're trying to debate. You're never gonna defeat Lex like that. Listen, bro.
Brother, it's not a debate.
Hold on.
I can't debate your belief.
Damn, bro. Like, I just want to respond to
okay, I'll let you have that. Okay.
Christianity, and if someone's manifesting it, all of that is good, but it's not good enough. The reason why is because at the end of the day, it is a cultural warfare. And part of the wisdom of nations, just like with Hellenization, is to somewhat disrupt a person's culture and the way they think. That's why Alexander the Great had a big Hellenization mission, to Hellenize the world. You don't have to conquer them necessarily with the sword. You know what I'm saying? The same thing the Persians was kind of doing. They'll say, oh yeah, we'll allow you to have, your religions, but you're gonna have this mind state. It's a cultural clash. You understand? And so that has to do with conquering people and conquering their minds. So no matter how much an African might say, well, I'm still African in this sense, as long as they're Christians, they've been conquered. Period. It's just a mark. It's a mark. Yes, it's a mark of conquering, and then it affects your view. So, instance, when I talk to Christians, some of them will try to remain black. But when you start talking about issues of blackness, They're Christ first. Same thing with Muslims. I practice Islam, Sunni Islam, for years.
That has been a big ass kicker.
So,
brother, I'm not gonna, because you don't know enough about, you don't, brother. That's why I won't go there, brother. You don't.
I know the mentality of people in these religions,
brother. You don't.
Just like a Muslim, so-called, most of them. If you're not a Muslim, you're a kafir. I don't care what color you are.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they're able to go in Africa and do what they do to their own brethren.
Yeah, it is a shame.
Because their brethren are kafirs and idolaters and pagans.
It is a shame.
They consider them enemies of Allah, and you are enemy of African people. No matter how much rhetoric you try to come with, personal attack.
Yeah. Brother, man, if you don't leave that anquated, information alone, Lex, it's old. You're not on. Okay. Are you okay? I'll be no. It's not burning, brother.
But you won't let me finish, bro. And then I'll give you the floor. Allah is an enemy of African culture. There's no way to get around that. That's why
I can agree with that.
They give you a choice, Islam or the sword, and they don't have respect for other people's religions. That's why when the Muslims came into Egypt, they tore down the statues, tried to erase what's on the wall. Wherever the Christians and Jews and Muslims come, they'll say, some of them will try to say, oh, it's not, they're tolerant. No, they're not. You're an idolater, a pagan, such and such, and you will bow down. The Quran says Islam is the religion that will overcome all religions. Does it say that?
Yes.
What does that mean?
Are you ready for me to answer any of these questions?
I want you to answer that one.
Okay. I don't know what that means to you.
See what I'm talking about, y'all?
I don't know what that. Listen.
Everybody knows what that means.
Yo, I mean, everybody who that's what I said. I don't know what that means to you.
Well, tell me what it means. I will go back. A religion to overcome all other religions. Put a twist on that.
I can't tell you what it means. It means exactly that. Islam will be the religion to overcome all religions. You can't put a twist on that. I guess what you're trying to ask me, what you're trying to listen to me, Lex. Let me listen, son. I didn't let you talk. Don't do that. What you may be trying to ask me is how that might happen. It's plain. Listen, man. Listen, you can do the wordplay. Two things I've allowed you time. Listen, two things I've allowed you time to do. Two things I've allowed you time to do. First thing I've allowed you time to do. Listen, brother. Hold up. First thing I like. Listen, this is why I'm getting passionate. No. Here's why I'm getting passionate. Because I've allowed you to do two things I don't do, Lex. I don't discuss. It's not emotional. It's not emotional because I don't, Lex. Listen, Lex. I'm not gonna sit there and go back and forth with you.
See what I'm saying?
Everybody knows I don't discuss very personal issues. I don't discuss that type of thing. I will never try to convince you. Man, I could go into Lex, I could go into so many aspects. I almost fed into this. I could go into so many aspects of Islam. I started to almost go into the Quran, the proper Arabic, and I'm not going to do that. Then it becomes a show. Lex, I'm not going to do that to myself. I'm not going to do that to my personal beliefs and faith. It's not about calming down. Secondly, I'm not going to allow you, the likes of you, to put me on that, brother. I'm not going to answer it. I'm not going to answer it. Sir, I will not answer the question. I will not reduce my personal science and belief to a spectacle for a sucker, man. I'm not going to do it.
Well, let me ask a question.
Yo, Black Son, could you answer that question? He don't want to answer it.
Not going to do it.
See, I know how to
Not going to do it.
Hold on, brother.
I'm not, because I don't do that. If I wanted to do that, I would have.
Hold on, brother.
During your mini. wonderful lectures about God, because I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to let you come here and entertain that. You have a channel that you can, any of that bullshit that you bring. Everybody knows that I don't discuss my sacred and personal views, and I'm not going to display them and debate them in a back and forth with the likes of you, brother. If you don't like how I operate that makes me me, then that's your damn problem. That's your worry, brother. And we can still build. That's your worry. My examples, my mentors have showed me a perfect balance to have both in cohesion. My spiritual life, my spiritual science, and my political social life and movement as separate in the likes and works of Malcolm X. Muslim Mosque Incorporated Organization of African Unity. It has worked for me. I have a model and mentor of that, and that's what gets down. Yeah. For me, that's what all, to me, that's all religion is. It's intimate. It's your personal choice. It's how you get down with the version of the way that you relate to God. Because I don't, because it would become a mockery. It's not a question out of sincerely wanting to know a thing. It's not a question out of tolerance. It's not a question of trying to get understanding. It's a question of doing more Lex Vortex. And I salute that. I'm just not going to allow you. No. Listen, I'm not even going to go into disrespectful. It's not about being disrespectful, Lex. It's about my stance I have always taken. It's about my integrity. I will not discuss something I hold that sacred with the likes of you, brother. Yes, with the like, I don't believe. Here it is, my man. And at the risk, I don't believe that there is sincerity in the question.
Why I am the great.
That's it. I don't believe that there is really a sincerity to want to get to know. I think that it's just want to be back and forth. Listen, man, I don't listen. I will, when I come to this YouTube, I will maintain a certain level of integrity and dignity. My man, I'm not never reduce myself to do the monkey shit you do for likes. I'm not, I
asked you a question.
Brother, I know what you display. And it is personal when I'm telling you, back up from my personal belief.
And I'm proving my point. It ain't got
listen, Lex, it's fine.
Hold on.
It's fine, bro. It's fine.
You shouldn't have no problem with just me asking you a question.
No, you've asked your question. You've asked your question. But Lex, I will not turn my personal for two things, bro. Two things. Here's the battle with me. I know emphatically I could go inside and eat you with this Islam thing, but it would be so much ego. Bruh, I'm not going to touch it. I'm not going to touch it. I'm not going to tell myself. I'm not. You win. You win. Power to the dark side. You took that. Power to Lex.
You're running into cognitive.
You took that,
brother.
You took that.
That's what's happening. Cognitive.
No, bro. No, I'm way too ill for that.
Hold on.
I'm way too ill for that, Lex.
So now, so Lex, let me ask a question. But Lex, hold on. But I see where you're going, Lex. But Lex, you said the doom, what you practice is not a religion, correct?
Nah, bro, hold on.
No. Hold on. Bro, did you not say that? You said it's not. Come on, Lex.
I know.
I You know what? I just okay. No. I'm good. I'm gonna mute myself.
I'm mute myself.
Here's the thing, Black Son. I am willing to address your question. That's the difference between me and the enemies of our people in the Abrahamic faiths. Now, I ask questions because I make a claim. The brother said, I'm curious to know what BS you was on when he came up here. And then I asked him one question that hit to the heart of the matter. And the question is causing a conflict on the inside because it does by nature.
It is, bro. It is, man. The whole thing, Lex, because I've let you, because one of the things I can't let you do, just for me, I can't let you come on here and think you running my panel. That's what I can't let you do. I can't think you can't come on here and running my panel, bro. You ain't saying nothing. The Abrahamic teachings are like anything else, man.
Bro,
They're like teachings of the Pateki. They're gonna. I can tell you, Lex. Here's what's gonna happen though, bro. When I tell you my interpretation of that, it's gonna be some other shit. How I'm trying to twist it and all that.
I want to hear it.
I believe Islam. I'm gonna give you this. I believe Islam is a state of peace. I believe in righteous character. I believe in smart spinning this and that. The God inside. If you live a right. Then that's gonna be that. If that's they say the peace shit, that's they say the Islam.
What does it mean when it says specifically Islam is gonna overcome all other religions? Are you saying people in the Ifar religion are not at peace?
They might be at peace. Then that's gonna be their Islam, bro.
So we.
I don't believe in the Sharia like that. You've never heard me come on and push on no Sharia. That's what you don't understand, bro. You don't understand tasawwuf. You don't understand the esoterical meanings of Islam. You don't know the writings of Ibn Arabiya. You don't understand the writings of Jafir as-Sadiq. You don't know these teachers, bruh. So it would be foolish of me to come to you talk about some fucking Sunni caliphate that you've been taught in basic Islam that been put on you, and to try to teach a higher meaning of tasawwuf, wahaja al-wujud, the oneness of Allah with the human being, bro. You wouldn't get it, bro. What tariq did you study with, bro? What tariq did you study with?
Brother, the point is.
That's what I thought. What tariq did you start with? Lex, what tariq did you start with? So I know what sheikh to come to you at. That's what I'm saying. Don't reach me with these social, political, Arabized cultural customs masqueraded as a religion, Islam, and try to talk to me, brother.
See, this the problem with that demon, bro, that y'all worship, man.
What the problem is a thing in Tasawwuf is called fana. And fana means elimination of the ego. What happens is you make a brother come out and make their ego want to come out to snap your fucking puny little head, Ak.
Why?
That's because you're not speaking, and I mean that in a metaphorical sense. Because you're not speaking with nothing, bro.
Right, so could you finish answering the question?
I answered the question, bro. I believe Islam is a state of the way that I understand Islam through tasawwuf.
Is that what that verse means in the Quran?
Yes. Yes.
Pull it up. No, that's a social-political statement.
Because you're looking at it from a social-political standpoint.
That's a social-political
standpoint. From whose standpoint? What sheikh? What tafsir? Who said it?
Open the Quran.
Bro, you gonna listen. You don't know enough to interpret that Quran. You don't speak Arabic. You don't know enough to interpret that ayah.
Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alameen Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim.
In English. Now say it in English now. Say it in English now. That's what I thought. Bro, you killing it. You are masquerade. Nigga, you didn't say nothing. You killed all of that. You didn't say any of that right. Bro, you didn't say any of it right. Bro, you didn't say any of it right.
Yo, it don't matter.
What part did you say right? But no, you didn't say the words right. What did you say in English? You can't even translate it in English.
Yes, I can, bro.
Say it. Hurry up before you Google it. Man, finish that, bro. Nigga. Finish
it's the opening, bro.
Say it in English.
First.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Say it in English. Say it in English. Everybody know that. Say it in English. Quick, Lex. In the name of God, most gracious, most merciful. Quick, Lex. Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alameen. Quick, Lex. I'll praise to God, Lord of the world. Oh, man, you playing. Elementary, I learned that when I was 3. My Abu made sure I had that when I was 3. Man, don't make me get
Maliki Omidin, master of the day.
Oh, you looked it up. Tell me this. Okay, Lex, here it is, dude. What's the translation of this? What's the translation?
Oh my God.
Quick, fast, man. I don't have time to play. We learned them. Me and my little brother learned that at 4 or 5, bro. Say that, man. Come on, man. That's every little kid learns that, bro. That's the first thing you learn. Every little kid learns that, Lex. What I'm
All
telling
right,
you is
so
that's
the
why I
point
don't. That's what the
this
point
is a
I'm making is, Lex.
deflection, sir.
It's not a deflection, Lex. What I'm telling
Everybody
you
can
is
see what
you
you're
don't
doing, sir.
understand Islam on the level I
Now
understand
it's
it
I
on.
don't understand, but you can't
It's
answer
not.
one
I'm not saying
question.
you couldn't. I'm not
All
saying
of
you
this is going
couldn't.
down to
But
one
you
question.
wouldn't take the time to learn to check. What I'm
Nigga,
telling you is, bro, that tafsir, that understanding of that ayat, bro, where are you coming from with that understanding but your own self? So when I tell you my self-explanation, you won't take it. But I can back it up.
You
with
haven't answered
Islamic
my
jurisprudence.
question.
I told you, it's the state of Islam. The state of
So
Islam,
what
peace
does it
with
mean that
dominating.
it will overcome all other religions? All other religions.
Yes. In the tafsir, now you want me to tell you what sheikh I come from?
No, I don't want to know what sheikh you come from.
Then I can't take
nothing about a sheikh. I want to
then
know.
that's who's interpreting. That's
when it
your
says in the
teachers.
Quran,
That's your teachers. Islam is Deen al-Fitra. Islam is the damn. I gotta teach. Y'all gonna make me. Lex gonna make me teach y'all. Ah,
Man,
damn, I didn't want to do it.
bro.
Oh, please
cool.
take the sincerity.
Cool.
Okay, Islam is called the Deen al-Fitra.
Bro.
Islam, hold on, I'm finna teach you. Here's what the ayat mean. Here's what the ayat mean.
Bro.
Islam is called the Deen al-Fitra. Islam, that's the way of nature. Islam is the way of peace. The peaceful nature of man, the very good existence of man and co-interaction. Yes. Religion is your state. Religion are practices that you do day to day.
All right.
Sheikh Nasruddin Albani. Look up Sheikh Nasruddin Albani. That's the test. He's explaining the test of the Quran. That's what I thought.
Does it not tell
That's why I don't even have conversations with
you. It tells them to war in the cause of Allah, right? What kind of peace is that?
What is the word war? I know you done heard this one before.
Oh,
there you go. Oh my God, you use it. That's what I'm saying. Why are you coming with baby debates to somebody?
Nigga, stop.
No. I didn't say it's the inner jihad. There's a word for that. It's called jihadul nafs. Jihad. It says jihad. It says to struggle. To struggle against the goal. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what. Bro, if you don't speak Arabic, then you gonna miss it.
I don't know, bro. Let me tell you.
You ain't speaking. Bro, what is jihad?
You tell me.
It does say go to jihad against them, but what is jihad? Man, I don't have Lex. I don't do this, bro. I don't do this with people that first don't get it, bro. I don't have. I'm not gonna. It's not in a debate or a defense. Let me tell y'all something about. Let the arena wrap down. First of all, y'all know we don't do this, but let me tell y'all about what we're doing to these dudes. We bringing so much heat. These Negroes are trying to get us out of our comfort. Bro, you know we bring hate, Lex. I know that's why you popped up. Bro, you know this is where it at. You know you've been wanting smoke. You've been wanting debate, but you scared to come out of your little fantasy world comfort zone. I was saying I'll never debate Islam. Fuck that. Man, come on, bro. Dying. I know what made you pop up, but I'm telling you, I didn't smoke you all the way through. Everybody sees you can't keep up with me with Islam.
I mean, what do you mean?
Everybody
popped up on my live. I clicked
everybody sees that you can't keep up with me in Islam. They just seen that. Everybody that see me come out of my little comfort zone and roast you on that. You've always been a clown, bruh. But this is where, if you want to smoke, come with a serious debate. Get out of your comfort zone on religion, man. Everybody's gonna be controversial when it comes to religion. You will always get clicks. You will always get likes for that. Bro. Bring something that God bless you too, brother. Bring something that gets some like. No apology, but I'm not offended. I should apologize if I offended you.
Programming like that, bro.
I apologize if I offended you. I just like the brother. But no, let me tell you. Let me finish telling you. It's my show. It should be my tirade. If it's my show, it should be my tirade. I done gave you the entertainment minutes. I done gave you the sound bites and the clips, brother. Okay. I done reduced and dropped down to your little show. I've even put my religion on display, or my belief and my science on display for you. Now I'm going to go on these last few minutes, man, because that's played. That's an old market. It's tired. Y'all don't get tired of playing on the old controversies. Jesus that, Allah is that. Let me tell you about your Quran. Yo, you got to step the dark side game up. You gotta be relative and personal. I like the battle raps. I like the this shit gets old, man. People
gets
move
old
on.
for those who can't take it.
It gets not about for those who can't take it. For those who don't like to live in a museum, it's antiquated. We on some new progress. They killing us and all kind of shit out here, nigga. And you wrapping up trying to talk to me about some Quran?
Right,
That's what I'm asking you. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? What does my belief or not belief in the Quran have to do with motherfuckers trying to kill me?
You can't answer a question.
No, it's not about the fact that I can't answer a question. It's about the fact that why am I being questioned about that? That ain't never been about what this has been about on this show. So why am I being questioned about that? Because you needed a platform to bring what you've been comfortable in. Yeah, to bring what you've been comfortable in, to bring the bullshit that you've been bringing to a platform. Then you should have kept that bullshit over there. That's exactly where you should have kept this bullshit. When I'm telling you, what kind of guest are you? What kind of guest are you? If you're in my home and I'm telling you this is a subject matter I don't address, and you still persist, you're an ass. You trying to get, that's all it could be. If I come to your platform and begin to discuss a subject matter that you clearly don't talk about. No, I love you, Lex. I love you and I love the ratings you bring. You a bad motherfucker out there. You got numbers, you got sway, you got influence. I'm just saying, when you come over to my house for dinner and I'm serving this, can you eat what we eating? I didn't want you to bring McDonald's. I didn't want you to bring McDonald's. You bring a Happy Meal to a big boys discussion. We discuss politics, international politics. Just our social commentary be way heavier than this shit that you bringing. Bro, what you bringing is the heat and the controversy, the passion.
Yami was discussing.
Oh my bad, did I interrupt it?
I want to know.
But you started talking to me particularly. I said, what y'all talking about? You had a question for me. I'm telling you, yo, I don't fuck with this. I don't fuck with that. I've entertained it. You stop talking to anyone else.
You can't handle the conversation.
It's not. You're absolutely.
So let's move on.
Because it's asinine to me.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying? It's insulting. It's disrespectful to my personal understanding of science.
So what
the fuck?
So what it means in the Quran, y'all?
See, there you go. That's what we're not going to do. We done with that discussion, period. unless it's anybody on here that professes to understand that science. There you go. We will. Thank you, brother. Peace. And that's it. And I'm not mad about it. I don't care how that goes out. I'm old school, man. I was talking about my grandmother this morning. They just raised me like that. You don't constantly talk about, brag on, or parade your personal beliefs. Then I wouldn't believe it. I mean, it's just, I will have to deal and suffer with the consequences of my conscience for that. And it's not worth it. I don't care how bad it makes me look, how silly, how much someone said they may have thought I've been roasted. I could care less. If that's a sacrifice I have to pay for my morals and my dignity and my personal belief, shit, it ain't that. Small price. And I salute Lex.
Can I say something real quick, Yanga?
Yeah, please.
And Yami.
What's up?
You know the dark side don't fulfill your political needs, baby. You need to come to the arena with that, baby. That's all I'm saying.
Man, you sound like Suge Knight right now.
They not gonna play. I'm just saying. Lex and Bluu, they fulfill your spiritual needs, but when you want that political talk, you come to the arena, baby. That's all I'm saying. You need to come over to the arena for that political side, baby.
I'm everywhere.
And
I'm everywhere and nowhere at the same time.
And that's cool, baby.
And that's smart.
That's cool.
Man. That's crazy. Shouts out to the dark side, man. Shouts out to my man. Shouts out to Lex Forte. Lex will bring the best out of your ass. If he doesn't do anything else, my brother will bring the Negro. He will bring the best out of your ass, man. Shouts out. I appreciate the pop up. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate the acknowledgement.
I'm gonna say this.
You know what I'm saying? Crazy. Yeah.
Lex is almost as good as Unc, man. Gonna get me. An atheist to damn talk about a damn Quran. I don't know
Man,
nothing
I'm
about no
wondering how you
Quran.
but you know, it makes for I'm wondering how I pop on here and you in there. I'm like, but it makes for interesting conversation, I guess.
Right,
You
right,
know,
right.
something told me not to pop up when I seen it on, but I
Well,
got
I'm glad you
excited.
did. I'm
No,
glad you did.
because I got excited. I'm like, damn, Lex and Young May Black. I'm just know with the cop killings, with all the shit going on, I know it's hot on the panel. I know
Yep.
this shit is going down. What? Vortex, Blackologist, Black Sun, I'm missing out. I jump on it and we talking about this.
Right.
Come on,
Okay,
man.
so
It's a
now
million
you
motherfucking channels that do this.
absolutely. And I
Lions
told
Den,
Lex that.
shouts out to Lions Den. Jab Judah, shouts out to Judah. This is 1,000,001.
Senator TV, they do that. Yeah,
Yo,
do
I
that.
mean, you know, it shouts out to those people that have their platform and their lane. But there's a demographic out there that wants also variety. So you have so many people doing that, they can go there. But here is that this is wrestling with the home of Wrestling Wednesday, baby. I mean, damn, we don't even get out. We don't come like that. We trying to hit this is the home of Nature Mom. Motherfucker, we got our spice with gynocracy. You know what I'm saying?
Got
I
morning
personally,
coffee.
as a black nationalist,
We got morning coffee with Yanga.
you see what I'm saying?
That I missed.
So me as really, man, I'm a black nationalist, Pan-Africanist, really, I really am one of the motherfuckers that try to find a common unity. Some sort of society. I know we gonna disagree on that, but I'm on some shit like, yo, if it makes you right now, for me anyway, you know, because that's all I can guide, my cipher. But I'm on some, if it makes you a better black African here in America, man. If it makes you a better, you ain't robbing motherfuckers, you ain't cheating, great social interactions, you ain't jumping on your wife, you trying to raise your children. Those are core African values. I don't care how you displayed and express them motherfuckers. Man, I'm in the culture, for real. I mean, for real in the culture. I just got back from a trip. I'm for real in the culture, man. I ain't just no Muslim. I'm a marabut. Man. I study West Indian, African, Islamic magic, man. That's why I didn't want to get all into the Ruki and shit. I'm on some other shit. Ain't nobody on with them Arabs on, man. I'm on some. I know the Aisha. I know the Loa, all of that from the Voodoo and the Ifa, the Yoruba. I also know the conflicts, the science behind them. You're forced to how I'm rolling. This is not bad, please, God. I pray this in ego. But you're also forced to learn the histories and the things behind them that you learn. You know all of that, but one of the things you do learn, like I heard Gynocracy say one time, you never put out there what you know. You never display your altars. You never, I have an Alegba. I would never tell you my Alegba's cameo. You would never know my Alegba's name or the path that my Alegba take. I got one. People who know me know I got one birthed. The whole nine went through the whole thing. And he's right. Them Abrahamic face will fuck you up. When my Alegba was getting birthed and I was in there and the thing went down, I ain't gonna tell you everything went down. First thing went through my mind was, man, I'm going to hell for fuck with this African shit. I mean, my brothers had to real talk. I mean, it is. He's right. There is some training that has to be done, but when you study, you begin to understand that these so-called religions, when you transport religion, becomes spiritualism, are sciences to temper the body, forms of meditation to, get you in that next place. Because it's not as easy as flipping on the light switch. I don't care what anybody may think give you to think. To transcend, to really elevate, to really commune and be in there with the Bilghai, the other side, the Egun, your ancestors for real, it takes a state. And the way you find people get there quicker is because they live a certain lifestyle that disciplines their body to be ready to achieve that state at moments notices, or they know it helps them to enact the techniques to go where they need to go. But you can't be no loose nilly-willy. You drink everything, you smoke everything, you fornicate with everything, your mouth says everything, you read everything, you watch everything, you porno, you this and that, and think you tapping into the Egun because you said so. It's disrespectful. Going to the Egun, going to your ancestors like we're taught, is like when you go to the altar, it's like they're sitting right there. Many of you got altars in your bedrooms. In your Egun, your ancestor shrine in your bedroom, and y'all kind of doing all kind of stuff in front of Big Mom now. But you had to know to have a Bible and all kind of other holy relics or sacred relics that they're familiar with. Why you knocking Quran and this and that? I'm second generation Muslim. When my father died, on his shrine is going to be a Quran. That was the language he spoke in this. That's the connect from this life to the life. That's African. I can't disconnect my ancestry. These people giving up on Christianity have shitted on their ego many times. How you connecting with your ancestors who channeled and came through that understanding? When you go in there daking and shaking your drums and this, I know. Go get you a spiritual, get you a reader. Get you somebody real that will tell you. Not nobody trying to get your money, selling you on their culture. But somebody, that's why I do hoodoo. Not I do. You know what I'm saying? But somebody that's going to tell you about your culture. Not nobody just trying to slick you out your coach and get all your money. Man, I know people that got empty pots, $3,000-$4,000 with some of our cousins in Nigeria. And I call the brothers and sisters on the continent our cousins. Our cousins in Nigeria, and they were less than honorable in the exchange. You know what I'm saying? We don't understand that many of the Orisha have flipped. You got people practicing Ifa over here. Ifa. But call on Alegba. Alegba is a Haitian energy. Alegba is a Loa. Eshu is the Ifa. But why? Because it flipped, because it's unique to our culture. But Alegba came to us over here. The energy Eshu is over here, but it came and really manifested in the form of Alegba. You have to know these things. You have to know the cross-reference, the synchronisms. The many of you know what synchronism like they did in Haiti. The Catholic, the Voodoo, up under the Catholicism, so that they could continue their practice. Like you found many over here. How many of you went to the Gullah Geechee people down in the Carolinas?
What you know
If you
about
want to
Gullah
see
Geechee?
these type of, if you want to see these type of practices right here on the shores of North America, the mysteries, the African mysteries, hidden within the ways of the apparent ways of the oppressor. It's in our Negro spirituals. Have we forgotten? Is it not?
Shout out to Michelle. She's Gullah Geechee. Or Gullah, she's Gullah.
But Yanga, do you agree that Islam played a huge role in anti-blackness on the African continent?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't disagree with a lot of his social political stances against Islam. I can't argue that. That's why I don't discuss my Islam, because mine is esoteric. It's tasawwuf. I don't judge it. I don't address it. I don't apply it from a social political. I don't fuck with Arabs. I'm from the Midwest. So it's Islamic discussions for me are very difficult, because most of us as black people here in America are Sunni Muslim. So it is very social political, culturally Arabized, our understanding of Islam. Many of us don't know the matter about the West African, that it is just a science, a form of achieving a state. Wajat Halwajud, man, a oneness with God. I am not, I don't exist. I'm a reflection of God. None of this is real. The only reality is God. El-Haq. You know what I'm saying? I'm God's shadow. You know what I'm saying? That type of, this is what I'm trying to achieve for that. But if you don't understand, it's like it's like a Tibetan. It's no disrespect. I'm not trying to disrespect anybody. You know what I'm saying? It's like, why we don't question the Buddhist monks like this? Why we don't, the Buddha wasn't. That's what this shit is to me. I'm on that mysticism. I'm not on social, cultural, political understanding of Islam. But if you don't get that, then we can't communicate from the rip. Because if we're not here talking about esoterical, if we're not here talking about metaphysical, like with the Patiki, you can say Ifa. How was the world created? Odumare held a chicken in his hand. Threw out some dirt and let a chicken scratch out the earth. Ifa. Come on. It's all fantastic. It's all mythical, but it wasn't meant for that. It was meant to explain our relate. There are so many wisdoms in that. You know what I'm saying? The Mujiba Odumare, Mujiba. It is many wisdoms in Ifa, but if you understand it from social, cultural, political perspective or perspective debate, then you miss out on the whole meaning of it. And I refuse to do
Right. But where do people go? Where do people go to understand it like that, Yanga? You know it like that, but many people don't know what the hell you talking about right now?
Exactly. I mean, that's why I don't discuss it, because that's everybody's personal thought. That's their personal path. I don't know about that. I'm not their prophet. I'm not their minister. I stick to what is apparent and clear. Motherfuckers killing us, oppressing us, and this and that. That I don't know. We have the Lexes and the Lions Den and the people to discuss that. I wouldn't even be so audacious. I'm really trying to get rid of ego for that. Someone would ask me, and we say in my science, Wallahu alam. Wallahu alam. God
So,
knows. Yeah, I don't
so
know.
as a blackologist, when I studied the history, when we became black, because we wasn't always. I mean, we associated black with fertility. We associated black with spirituality,
Mm-hmm.
but there was no black ethnic group. That black ethnic grouping came as a choice of survival when the Abrahamic faith entered into Africa, and particularly the the Arabs, because they associated the dark skin, the curse of Ham.
Mm-hmm.
They made it into a strong religion to where if you had the kinky hair, the dark skin, not only were you cursed, but you was a perpetual slave.
Right.
And
Okay.
and then it
It's tough.
spread, yeah, and then the Europeans caught on to it, and we know how that went with dumb
Right.
diverses and the Catholic
Well,
Church.
exactly. And that's terrible, because that's what they did to Ham. But what did Elijah Muhammad do to it? What did Noble Drew Ali do to it? What did Father Allah Clarence 13X do to it? And I'm not saying that they was perfect. What I'm saying is, it just all depends how you take it. Like, I don't think many black people go, the Muslims I know, I don't think many of them go back that far. I do have a problem with, you have a problem with Arab assimilation. Like, I think you have a problem with any assimilation of people when you take their religion. Like he was saying, Christianity, the social, cultural, political, I can't deny. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't debate it. I can't deny that. That history of it, I can't deny. What I do know, as far as for me as a science, it's what my father woke me up to in the morning to make prayer. It's how I was introduced to God. I don't know social code. He was like, 4 or 5 in the morning. Ibn, Salat al-Fajr. That's a warm feeling for me. When I think about my father suffering from Alzheimer's. So when I think about better times, I think about that, man, when he used to wake me up for prayer. I don't associate any of that with the social, cultural, political. That's why I don't debate it. It's like I don't understand how we, I understand the history, but like certain Christian things, certain hymns and shit are attached to grandmama, big mama, Uncle Joe, granddaddy. So, and they bring up better times for me. You know what I'm saying? I'm nostalgic on those things. They bring a better memory. So it's just better for me. I don't want to shit on anyone's parade. I like my own personal little Christmas and Santa Claus. I don't embark upon talks on it. That's the whole meaning to me of like what sacred is. You know what I'm saying? Do we not hold anything sacred? And I think when someone, are we such, you know what I'm saying, people that need to be right or need to be, just that motherfucker that, we don't even respect. Even if you don't like a motherfucker, that when someone may be uncomfortable or we take that as a win. Yeah, I made this nigga uncomfortable about discussing his God. I made this nigga shut the fuck up about talking about his God. That's a win. I'm gonna lose every time. It just, what it does for me is reinforce me and runs me back into my belief, because I'm like, damn, God, is this what we came to? Is this what it is? Why am I bothering anybody? I don't know. So I don't get it, man, But you're right, social, culture, political, man, I can't justify the existence of Islam in anybody's life. And if motherfuckers wanted to end all the Arab Muslims, I wouldn't care. And if they want to stop all the Muslims, I wouldn't care. I just keep my belief to myself. You wouldn't even know I was a Muslim. I don't give a fuck. I don't want the Sharia in your life. I don't know if you want a pork chop, motherfucker, eat the pork chop. Shit. I wouldn't give a damn. It would be my personal little science. I do like we did when we was in slavery. It'd be my personal little science to keep me in check. It tells me that too much khamr, too much alcohol is not good for you. It tells me that the khanzir, the swine, is not good for you. It tells me that halim, lying and too much mouth is not good for you. That's what it teaches me. It don't teach me. I don't look at it from the aspect of cutting motherfuckers' hands off and whipping motherfuckers and dominating, suppressing people and all of that. And I'm not going to justify its existence on the planet Earth. I could give a fuck. If Allah is al-haq, if he's the truth, then it will be what it will be. It ain't going to be at my expense, not to that degree. It'll be, I prayerfully, through good character and conduct, someone was like, hey, Yanga, man, what you kind of on, man? I don't even want to tell you, man. You ain't going to believe it. What, man? I be doing some Sufism, man. Shit. I mean, it may sound corny. I don't know what much more to say about it. I didn't just went on a rant. But, I mean, it is what it is. And like I said in concluding that, I don't think that there's ever been a time that we have, I don't know, not since I've been on the show, ever went into a hardcore religious debate. So it's not like I'm saying anything foreign. You can look at our platform. We intentionally stay away from this shit. Black Son hollered it out over, and that's why I don't understand his ass sometimes. I told you, didn't I tell you in Yame? Me and him go back and forth. Now, on the Lion, he's intentionally hollered out on the Lions, then I don't do religion, I don't do religion, I don't do religion. They got a whole religious discussion going on. All right, so I don't get it. Everybody quiet. Y'all just let me go on and on. I'm done. I'm muting my mic, man. I'm muting my mic.
I'm good.
Yeah, I ruined the party. Damn. They said, damn, there Yanga go. He can't take nothing. Take a joke, nigga. I'm sorry, guys. I ruined the party, man. Now there's just certain things I'm passionate about, and I don't even pretend to be cool about. You know. And he's one of the best, man. I don't snooze on his powers. You know, he's one of the best. He can get under your skin. You know, this isn't our first encounter with Mr. Vortex. Shit, he ain't no punk at this shit. You know, and it just some of the things because it's so much magic there. The motherfucker got so much magic, and I'm like, but I'm an old head. I'm one of them old niggas they call it. You know, I'm one of them, boy, yeah, I see the potential in you, boy. You could be doing so much more. You could be going so much farther. You know how that goes. I don't know. We the same age in Yame, around the same age.
Yeah, we're around the same age.
Yeah, you know, so I need to learn to keep my little opinion in check. But that's why I allow him to frustrate him. Then I'm like, oh, quit coming over here picking at the old man, nigga. Go do something and change the world. You know what I'm saying? Hey, go do something and change the world, man. Because you had that type of pull. I look at your little video on the Slick Slide. You 100 some views, man. You the Vortex. So, you know, I concede. I will put it out there. Hey, Lex won this round. I'll catch you next time, you dastardly villain. I'll get you next time, buddy. You come on over here besides something else. I'm going to tear your ass up, Lex. You always invited too, man. It ain't never like that. I got beefed and I probably did some shots. And honestly, I hope they pinched a little bit, you ass. But you always more than welcome to come over here, man, and rock out, man. And I appreciate the show up, man. And I know I appreciate Darkside. I've always said some of my favorite motherfucking debaters out Darkside. Scheme, Bluu. I would love to see what Inyame do. I'm gonna go back and watch some old clips. You know,
yeah. You should check out that. Me and Domo had a good battle.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if they still got it.
I'm gonna check. What season is that?
It's season 3. It's the question of the nigga question, I think it's called.
Ooh. What's the nigga question?
He was saying that the word has transformed. It's a word that has transformed, and I'm saying it hasn't transformed because we use it as a negative and a positive. Once we use it in a negative form, then it's transformed. But too many times we use it in a negative way too many times. That's my argument.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying that people are wrong for using it. It's just we use it in a negative. 'Cause every time we get angry about something, that's the first thing pop up in our head about our brother. You nigga.
Mhm. It's still very much automatically connected to negative connotations, so and sends out a negative energy. Even though we may use it at times in a in saying that we intend positive, are just terms of endearment or familiarity and greeting, right? I get
Right.
it. I get it. It's still connected to I get it. Hold on, y'all.
So, Yami, to propose this peace between the dark side and the arena, you're gonna have to damn set the show for me. You're gonna have to you give me your email and you're gonna be required to do a show on here on the arena at least once a week to keep the peace between the arena uncensored and the dark side.
All right. It's inyame3000 @gmail. Yeah, I definitely I want to do something called the Hunger Games, the YouTube Hunger Games.
Okay, okay. Type that address in the chat there so I can send you
All right.
a request right now.
I don't
But
know
I'm
if I want to do a show with White Son. I might want to do a show with White Son.
One day, roasting his ass. Roasting.
Okay,
White Son might be like a pig in slop right now with the 5 black men killed that other black man.
Okay.
Well, let me just say this. Yeah, I seen that video, man. It was oh god, that was hard to watch, bro. But I mean, damn. We just gotta wait to see what they're gonna do, man. I mean, they arrested him, so I don't know. Damn, yeah, that was hard to watch. I don't know if you've seen that, Yanga. That shit was hard to watch, bro.
No. I like I said on my, morning talk, man. I didn't want to see it. I
I
advised my
can't watch it.
children not to see it. I was like, what now it's just like
You make the
so
right choice,
redundant. It's like it should be a program called 101 Ways to Kill a Nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I mean, it's just
Yeah.
video of death after death. So
And that's what I mean by Hunger Games.
Yeah.
To me, y'all know
I
that
like
movie, The Hunger Games, where
I remember
Absolutely.
Hunger Games.
it was entertainment. It was
Yeah.
entertainment to see people kill each other.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's
gonna be,
I think that's what's happening.
I can believe it.
We
I like to hear where you're gonna go with that.
we enjoy the downfall of black people.
Right.
We're being entertained by it. Are you not entertained?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's
Yeah,
exactly
like that whole. Yeah. Oh, go ahead, Yanga. Go ahead, man.
Well, I've I saw it coming. I started saying, man, well, not to this degree though, but I saw the whole us going to being a voyeur nation. I saw the cameras going up. I saw when we began to pull out the phones instead of intervene in real serious matters and shit. And I said, we have just become a very voyeur nation. And with voyeurism, it's the twin. It is accompanied by exhibitionism, and so the acts become more and more out fucking landish.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Because not only are we being entertained, people want to be entertainers.
Yeah.
And it's crazy, man. People are getting the dear brother, the brother, what's the brother's name? Rob Rat. And I don't know. I don't know.
Man. Yeah.
I'm not, really making big comments on it because I haven't been following it like that. Shouts out to Gynocracy again, who really turned me on to it. But I mean, we look at that type of, it's this type of energy, and it's not new. It's just exacerbated. It's just larger than ever. In fact, I was reading something. They say Malcolm suffered from it. They say you turn them cameras on Malcolm X, he was a whole different beast.
Oh yeah.
So
I mean, it's a powerful tool. I mean, we shouldn't pretend like it's not. It's a very powerful tool. But it's becoming.
Real quick, check your email.
Go ahead.
Check your email. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. Yeah. It's extremely powerful tool. But I was I have to get this article where Facebook and YouTube somebody ratted them out that they look for the most negative stuff because it's going to get the most attention.
Ha.
And so the algorithms go up the more negative the subject is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll start spitting out notifications all over the spot if it's more negative, if the, you know, the environment is more negative. And I know, especially within the black community, if it's more negative, you know, because it's almost like we love to see the downfall of each other.
Yeah. Yeah.
I even heard some news today. You know, me and Swab Boss, we had our problems. That just it crushed me to hear that news. And I'm saying, man.
Oh, Swab wants to do something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the I mean the negative vibes eventually just start destroying everything. It's like a cancer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. I mean, and that is so real in Yami. I mean, we have to be careful for that. And like I've been screaming of late, and unfortunately the negative vibes and everything that comes along with it fetches high dollar.
Yeah.
You know, it gets the most attention. That show that jumped on, that Nundy jumped on, and this and that, what is damn near 400 something, damn near 500 something.
Easily.
You know what I'm saying? Now we got shows on here, all kind of shit going on.
Yeah.
All kind of heavy discussions. We 30, 40, 2 thumbs up.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that type of, and it's real. So that type of behavior is rewarded.
Yeah.
This will probably be one of our hottest shows. Lex and Yanga back and forth. You know what I'm saying? That type of display and behavior and debasement and I mean viciousness. I don't mind the debate, but the type of maliciousness that it takes to get numbers, man, can be, you know, not only is it cold, it is seductive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Because I know I can put out something and I'm gonna get people to watch, but you know, I'm going up and Yame goes after Blackson and Yanga.
Yeah.
The truth comes out. You know what I'm saying?
Truth comes out, right. Don't let me send you a baby picture. You put my baby picture up there, shit. They should have gone viral.
Right.
He got baby pictures. What else he got?
Right.
I know his real name. I know his real name.
Right. So
like Blackson got one more time before I reveal it all.
Yeah. Oh, man, look, when you click the live button, you have 400 or 500 waiting.
Just
waiting. You know, I mean, it's a trip, man, and it's unfortunate, but that's a part of the colonialist process, and it's it's so well done that even though we mean our intentions be good, we still get caught up in that.
We get caught up in it.
Yep.
Man, today I cut my phone on, and this hillbilly white boy just on my timeline, and he said the problems with Rob Rack. I'm like, what the hell?
Oh shit!
Damn. Some dude in the trailer park, white boy, talking about Rob Rack pulling out his gun infringes on his Second Amendment rights.
Yeah.
And had like 500 people in the chat. I'm like, what?
Yes. Yes. Yeah, that's real spit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, like I said, you know, I'm in some metaphysical shit. You know what I'm saying? So that devil to me is negative energy. And so, you know, you can sell your soul essentially. That negative energy got what he may have desired, the views, but look at the cost.
Look at the cost, right?
That's essentially selling your soul. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, so
it's that Hunger Games mentality. You know, for the clout,
for the reward,
for the views. I'm gonna sell out Yanga and Blackson.
Yep. Gynocracy, what's good? the 1K from you, Black Son, to the move. Make her good corn shoot. One G. Oh, you know what? There go Ganocracy. She is our roving reporter, the tea dropper, the topic stopper. Hot. What are you talking about, Ganocracy?
Okay, you got to jump on here. Come on, Ganocracy. You got to jump on the panel.
What 1K, son?
I don't know what she does. That's why I said she got to hop on. I don't know what she's talking about. What?
Ganocracy come through with all the scoop. Yeah, I put on my hard hat when Ganocracy come through because she's swinging hammers. Can I shout out her post? Is it late enough for me to talk about her meme? So the two Ganocracy, you got to jump on here. The two chicks getting it in, and your caption. Fuck both of them. They'll be friends again or something. Will you please? What? What the fuck? What was that? Give me a minute. I'm doing my. Okay. Crazy. You know, she is always a good look. If y'all, we got 6 viewers, but people may come back and listen later. If y'all ain't checked her out and subscribe, man, because y'all got to catch her. She'll pop out the woodworks on your ass with something twisted. And that should be humorous. Sometimes it be contemplative. Sometimes it be deep. You know, so check out, man. Definitely one of my favorite places to go to. But yeah, man. Yeah, like you were saying in Yame, it's that Hunger Games. That's what they do. That's. And is it because what's the need for the notoriety? Are you going to break that down in your whole presentation? Like, why? The fuck kind of psychosis is that? What's going on? Black Son or Sugar Daddy? Oh, it's going down, son.
Oh, God.
It's going down. What you did? Do you need to text her behind the scenes and tell her be easy? Because you know that's Ganocracy now. I'm serious, bro.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Wait a minute, Ganocracy. Wait.
You better find out what she talking about. Shit, she go. Nah, let her come on though. It's good. Woo, smoke. I'm glad you got the fire background for a reason, don't you?
Yes, sir. That's Ganocracy right there. Hey, that's all Ganocracy right there. The one coming with the water and the fire.
Oh yeah, I got the name of my new show then.
What's that?
Black Son Baking Cakes on YouTube.
Patty Cake Man. The Patty Cake Man. I know that's.
Oh shit. Oh man.
Good. That's gonna be good. That's what's up, man. That's what's
man,
up. What they say, Black Son ain't tricking if you got it.
I don't know. But
yeah.
Yame is an official admin of the Arena Uncensored. So y'all look out for, man. Yanga did a fire show this morning.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Man, that was fire. He was Vencat outside. Then man.
Shout out to Vencat, man, who saved the day.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Who came and saved the day. I was having technical difficulties like you wouldn't believe. It stepped to the plate. Man, that's how the team get down. That's what I'm talking about, support. My man came in and, so it was all good. Oh. Again, shouts out to Vencat.
Oh, y'all keep an eye out for MD. MD got a show now.
What?
Yep. So we got MD and we recruited MD and Inyami on the same day. Boy, this is a good day. I
know MD show gonna be fire.
What's the show about?
Oh man,
I think you know what? I don't want to speak for MD, but I'm guessing it's gonna be on some. He gonna be doing it from the truck, and so he whatever comes to him, man, it's gonna be good. And Inyami too. I know you're gonna bring that fire. Whatever it is, gonna be fire. It's gonna be fire.
Yeah.
Fire.
It's gonna be that heat. I already know.
Damn, all these damn talents. I ain't gotta go outside of goddamn the Arena Uncensored. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
And we got 4 more slots, baby. We got 4 more slots.
Come on, fill them up, man. Get all them brilliant ideas, man. That's what's happening, man.
I love it.
Get all them brilliant ideas. I guess we eventually gonna have to go in that realm, son. We're gonna have to get a spiritual channel, religious channel, man, to bring that.
I told y'all can knock it out. Just don't expect me to come up in there.
Man, yeah, but
you know
definitely,
what?
I mean, it's
I'll tell you what. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying I enjoy the shows. I just don't understand that Wrestling Wednesday. I don't get that.
I mean, but we trying to make something for everybody. You know what I mean? That's what I said. Come on, man. Come on,
Oh,
show it.
okay.
Yeah, no. We
No,
gotta,
I understand it. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm just saying I don't get it.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah.
well, that's why we got other shows. I
Right.
just said
Yeah.
he's gonna be here. Nature Mom. I know you like Nature Mom. We got Yanga. We got more than just Wrestling Wednesday. Shout out to Wrestling Wednesdays with Cat and Trevor. But we got an eclectic. That's what I said, man. I told Gynocracy, man, come on the arena. Because we should talk about this. I said, you know what? Here's your admin. Give me your address. Now talk about it.
Okay.
And that's why you're right, Deacon. I am going to give Zanzi a show as soon as Zanzi licks his wounds and come on back.
Who tore Zanzi's ass up?
Yeah, you trying to start some mess, aren't you?
Huh?
You trying to start some mess, aren't you? You trying to start some mess.
What happened to Zanzi, man? Zanzi, where you at? Get in the chat, man. Get in the chat, man. Zanzi, jump in the chat, man. What happened, buddy? What this guy do? What'd you do, Black Son?
We got into discussion about constitutions.
Uh-huh. And what you said, fuck his constitution?
No, he said fuck the Constitution. He said fuck the Constitution.
Oh, he set you off then, and the white son came out on him.
Goddamn right, you know I'm a constitutionalist.
He set your ass off. I know he set your, but they don't know that's your fucking kryptonite. I mean, he set your ass off, didn't he? Shit. He was probably all kind of Canadian sons of bitches.
Okay, yeah. Zanzi probably not used to it.
Yeah, see. He see that, he see that side of him. He was like, my friend, I thought we was just shit. Son went in. Goddamn Canadian should fucking nuke you. That's what the fuck you do. Shit. I know he would. Shit. Damn.
Let me just put it this way. What
okay.
you and Lex did tonight was light compared to what me and Zanzi went through.
Wow. Yeah, he hit your say. Yeah, because see, he touched on your sacred spot. There's some places you just don't tread with a man.
That's a good point.
There are some places you just don't go. Yeah, I know you just, boy. Damn, I'm going to have to go back and watch that show. Zanzi, man, hey, man, I'm glad you got the son crazy, man. Don't take that shit to heart.
That's what I said.
You crazy cool, though. You crazy cool. I ain't going to say that about you. You crazy cool. Crazy cool as fuck. But, yeah, man, he'll be all right.
Yeah, I know.
He'll come on back.
Yeah, he come on. You know, when he come back, he'll have his own show. So, Zanzi, when you come back, you'll have your own show, Zanzi. So, you'll be all right, man. He'll be all right.
Yeah.
But I can't wait to see MD and goddamn Yame. Man, I can't wait to see both them shows. Boy, I'm excited.
I already know, man. Listen, I know I'm be all on in the chat of Inyame. Inyame as I look forward to Inyame because we have such similarities, but the perspectives a lot of times are very different. I learned, I'm intrigued. Sometimes I'm questioning. More than not, I'm agreeing. I'm like, damn, I never thought of it like that. You know what I'm saying? So I really am. I'm excited about that. Seeing more of you and more of what shit you're gonna put out, man. I don't think we got enough of it. Yep. MD.
Yeah.
I already know. I'm getting my pen and paper ready because you fuck with MD and MD show, we gonna get our reparations. I'm getting my pen and paper so I know how to get my money. You know what I'm saying? MD.
Yeah, I'm still mad at MD for calling me old. So I'm be trolling in his chat.
Okay. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts to that shit. I had my old moment today. Shit, I wanted to shake my cane at him. God damn it, Lex. Shit. Where everybody came
Yeah,
back.
I was walking up the steps and pulled a muscle. I've never
Ooh,
pulled a muscle.
Hey,
I'm like,
that's
yeah, I'm
what
getting old.
that's
ooh,
what I told
yeah,
Yanga, man. I laughed so hard, man. I pulled a muscle. I said, "How I get pull a muscle from laughing?" Shit.
yeah, yeah. That's when we start getting old. That's where I knew I was getting old. My teeth was something first go with the candies I used to enjoy to eat and I love. Now I'm just in the store looking at them longingly. You know what I'm saying? I'm just standing there just looking at a bag of gummy bears like the motherfuckers should be good as hell. But that's all you gonna do, cause yo.
Yeah, you don't want to
So
fuck
it's
around.
yeah, man. I can't take the shit and be pulling caps and everything out of my mouth. So I'm like, nah. Uh,
Mm-mm.
yeah, man. So you know that aging, it's a thing.
Yeah,
It is a real thing, man. It's a process, but it has its lovely moments. I wouldn't
Yeah,
excuse it.
yeah. I'm
Doesn't it?
definitely loving
What are
the
you loving about it?
experience.
What are, what
The
are, what are some of the
experience.
things you loving about? Yeah.
To me, it's the experience. It's like being born again.
Hmm. Hmm.
I don't know how to explain it. Like, man, I've been through that. I've seen that. I understand that feeling,
Yeah.
and now I know how to change it right now, or I know how to speak to somebody
Yeah.
so they can change it
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely.
because of the experience that I have. You know,
Hmm.
if I'm not trying to come in my ego or I'm trying to sun somebody, but if I really want to help somebody, it's I'm speaking from a place of experience and not
Hmm.
just some book knowledge, but just practical. Hey man, I've been through that. I lived that. I know what that feels like. Like I was talking one day about when somebody's a man and a woman is going through a breakup.
Hmm.
I feel that when I hear it. I
yeah,
feel it.
Hmm.
I so I don't take it lightly when two people are breaking up. How devastating that is on a family, on the children,
Hmm.
because of the experience I have, and I think I can speak to it and speak very wisely to it. You know how they say, "Man, I wish I knew now.
yeah,
What
I
I
wish
knew
I would have
then.
known
Yeah.
earlier what I
Yeah.
know now."
Yeah.
But I can pass that on to my children, or I can pass that on to somebody else, and they will have that. Like my son said something to me the other day. He said, I told him something, and he looked it up. I said, "Man, you don't believe me?" He said, "Dad, you told me 20 years ago, never take a man's word without checking it, even your own word." I said, "I did
Wow.
tell you
Wow.
that."
But you went from you don't believe it, you went from being I don't want to say upset, but what is it indignant, you know what I'm
Right.
saying, to like, yeah, I did say that kind of. What was the feeling when he spit back your own proverb on you, and was living them? How'd that
oh,
make you?
It made me feel like, man, that was wise, son, that you even listened to that,
Word.
and then you applied it.
Mm-hmm.
mhm.
So it just it give you it just give you encouragement.
Yeah.
So like you said, getting older, it's a blessing. It
Mm-hmm.
really is. It's a blessing, and then you can right your wrongs.
Yeah.
You can right your wrongs, just the things you did, and you have to have a lot of forgiveness too. You have to forgive yourself
Mhm.
and forgive people around you because if you just hold on to all of that anger, it makes you bitter. You don't want to be bitter.
Right.
You
Mhm.
want to heal it.
Right.
You want to be better.
Mm-hmm.
You can just right your wrongs, and that's what feels good.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
I'm just starting to just to enjoy life because I know I'm not looking at 40 years ahead. Every day is a blessing to me.
Mm-hmm.
I
Mm-hmm.
see things differently now, and I'm not
Mm-hmm.
that old. 50, I'm 51, but my
You
experience
mature.
is like I lived a couple
Yeah.
lifetimes. I'm
Yeah.
saying that
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
it
yeah.
feels like I lived a couple
Couple
lifetimes.
lifetimes. Yeah. It's a mature. I totally get it. It's a maturity. It's like you said, you really start to understand, uh, you know, you know that I think it's an ecclesiastic. I know I should be standing.
Uh-oh. Yanga? And
Did we
Yanga, can
lose?
you hear me? Yeah, I
Yeah, I
think
hear
his reception. Damn.
Shit, here I go.
Oh, there you go.
But
There you go.
anyway,
Yeah. Yeah.
there's nothing, and so when you realize that there's nothing, yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yanga?
When you
Yeah.
realize that there's nothing, when you realize that there's nothing new under the sun, that everything is just a cycle. It's like it's like that for me in Yame, and it's like, okay, this is coming back around. It always comes back around, but now this time there is a maturity to it. There's where something similar to this may have come around, or me seeing it before. I may have been anxious. I may have jumped the gun. This time, it's almost like, I guess that's the wisdom of it. It's almost like you see it coming, you know it, you just handle it differently.
Right.
So yeah, I get it. That maturing is something else. They're getting on to something else. Oh, look who we got. Jumped on Gynocracy. What's up? Go on and mute your mic, man. You can't be putting all that inflammatory. My man is Betty Crocker. Said my man got flour on his hands. And then come on here with your mic muted.
What?
What you talking about? What you talking about? Black Son being a cake daddy.
I said, no, you didn't see what Noble is saying though. No, that she said that Blackson, I know you saying it. She said you offer her $1K to fuck her penetration and $100 a week for videos, for sexy videos. I said, Noble, you stupid. You should have took that, girl. Said times is hard, girl. Make your coin. I said, I ain't know Black Son was out here. Okay. That's Sugar Daddy. I'm going to put the word out so that way women know. You built like that, Black Son? Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Look at Black Son. Look.
Hey.
Black Son, that nigga. Hold on. Why you getting quiet? Did I lie? Did she lie?
No.
You not denying it, nigga.
Yanga. Oh, good Lord.
Yeah,
Noble better pop the coochie, baby. Pop the coochie. Pop the coochie.
I can't shit. Listen. I ain't laughing at you like some shit. Nigga, if your bank account, I mean, damn. I don't even want to comment on it.
Look, Angel, I watched Angel Snap Nut for once in my life, right? Watching him. He said that she don't never work, so she always get fired. Listen, she might have a little talent. Like, cause look, Black Son real quiet. He denying that one job. So she was ready to make paper. Like, girl, as long as you was gonna pay up front, I don't see what's wrong with it. She can't get out that Christian shit, that shame shit, ruin your fucking paper shit. And then you could probably like get Black Son to send $500 for your toes or something. Like, you know what I'm saying? If he kicking that much, I mean, what's wrong? Like, I don't know what's wrong. You talk about worlds and shit. You better get your paper. The fuck, like, if her bills was paid, she would not be on here fussing with Black Son. She would be taking her little money, and then Angel Snupnup said she smoked weed. She would be getting some grass. Okay, she probably don't got no money for no grass. She probably paid her internet bill and said, "This shit is here." I'm mad as shit. I'm ready to cuss these niggas out. All damn got nothing else to do. The only way I'm gonna get serotonin and dopamine. Like, I know, like, I feel like she got something similar to what I got. She ever got like ADHD. I got ADHD. ADHD and autism and Asperger's, they basically ultimately got a lot. They're not the same thing, but they have a lot of similarities. And what she doing right now is hyper fixating on everything. You feel what I'm saying? She don't have another outlet. Like, you feel what I'm saying? I feel like you could tell she not smoking weed. She need weed. Like, that will definitely calm her down, take her mind off everything. Cause she going hard.
What's it called? Hyper what?
Hyper fixate. When you hyper fixate on something, it's something that people with ADHD. I have ADHD. Something people with ADHD or autism or Asperger's do. And when you hyperfixate, it's like you become obsessed with it to the point where it can ruin your not necessarily. I don't want to say ruin your life, but it can take up most of your time. And you go through what is called a paralysis, where you can't move, you can't get up, and the only thing you can focus on is that. You can't get none of your tasks done. But it can be controlled once you actually admit that you hyperfixate on things. So you can actually learn how to control it. So you can use the hyperfixation to your advantage. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you can control it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people that hyperfixate also hyperfixate on things that's not healthy. You know what I'm saying? And they don't understand until they had they fill. And then by then the whole situation probably just drove them crazy. They don't even realize it.
Damn. So that that sounds something similar too. So that's basically all of that just means making a mountain out of a molehill.
Not even that. It doesn't. It could be a number of different things. It could be a relationship. It could be a cartoon. It could be anything on YouTube. It could be anything. It could be a concept, like she have this concept of people stalking her, people following her, but you coming on other people's platforms. Like that's part of it. And she can't let it go because she hasn't had her fill yet. She probably won't ever have her fill. That's just something that Noble probably just been hyper fixated on. She probably fascinated with the idea of somebody stalking her. She probably can't get over it.
It ain't dangerous, is it? She ain't gonna fuck my
Not
man
necessarily. No, it's not dangerous. That's the thing. People hear stuff like that and they think it's a danger. It's not dangerous. And I think it's just weird because it seemed like it is because she don't never let it go. She just, she gotta follow people and the accusations is strong. So it's a bad thing to hyperfixate on. I hyperfixated on something like they just coming out with so many studies on ADHD specifically. So it's more words so we can understand a lot about habits and behavioral patterns. So when I learned about my hyperfixation, I was able to reshift it when I realized I was hyperfixating on something, like when I learned about it myself. You understand what I'm saying? So I was able to control it. I'm just, because I'm not medicated. I haven't been on medicine since I was 8 years old. I was diagnosed with ADHD when I was 8. And I knew even back then that medicine changes your personality, everything. Like, it just make you stale as fuck. And I begged my mother to get me off of it. And I don't know if I'll go back, because I even heard when you're an adult, you have so many factors, and they said it's even worse when you're an adult and you're taking that medication because you have so much to do. You know what I'm saying?
So that's not any. I'm sorry for cutting you off. This is just like fascinating. So you don't grow out of that shit. Like when they diagnose you ADHD as a child, it's not. So I just always assumed it was something that you would grow out of. It was a childhood thing.
A lot of people, you don't never get rid of ADHD. If anything, it just get harder to manage, and it can get worse depending on your environment. That's number one. And number two, what I was going to say, because you said grow out of it. Yeah, you never really grow out of it. People just learn how to mask. It's called ADHD masking or autism masking. Like, you can have a whole friendship with somebody all your life and you'll just never know they have it because they're hiding certain things. They act normal around you. But like, I'm going to give you a good example. I'm going to give you the best example. Don't you know how Noble keep on making community tab posts, and she keep tagging. Like, she very extreme, but me, I won't keep tagging somebody, but I'll keep like, if I didn't mask ADHD mask on YouTube, you would be able to see way more posts than what is actually on my community wall. I just delete so much stuff. Like when I told y'all I have over 400 videos, you will be able to see my hyperfixation if I showed it to y'all. But I put so much stuff on private and I delete so many of my tabs. My shit will be looking like Sister Noble's. But I mask because I don't want to bother nobody. I don't want nobody to think I'm crazy or whatever. But I don't know. That's the only thing I haven't really been able to study closely. I feel like depending on the situation which you're hyper fixating on, I feel like it is healthy to mask your ADHD. Because why is you bothering people? You feel what I'm saying? ADHD,
Yeah.
whatever you got, whatever you're hyper fixating on, it's okay to not look crazy. You feel what I'm saying? You're not cutting off a piece of who you are or your personality, or you're not holding yourself back. It's just that when everybody is looking at you and say, hey, you look crazy, it's like, ma'am, you don't see that you just made 100 posts in 24 hours? And everybody see it and you tagged everybody. It's not even like you just minding your own business. You just hyper fixating and you just on your little commit. No, you're tagging people.
Yeah.
Tagging people over and over. Like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. This person raped me. This person offered me money to see my titties. And it was a whole bunch of money, but you know, I felt insulted. Like I would only cuss Blackson out if he like offered me like $40 and shit. Like I cuss him out real bad. Like, bitch, stop playing with me, bitch. Like that's how it would have went real hard on your ass. Now if you would have offered her $40, you would have deserved that, Blackson. But that was a cool little price. But anyway.
Yeah, that's respect. You got respect for that. Shouts out to Son. Damn, that's some real shit. That's some player shit. You know, somebody's like, yo, that's respect. That's love. You know?
Yeah, but I just feel like I don't know why don't she have shame about it? Because matter of fact, that's how I know she don't have ADHD. Because people with ADHD, we have like what is it called? We have like rejection syndrome. You feel what I'm saying? And then we have, what is the other word called that I just learned? Yeah, we have real bad emotional permanence, everything. So it seemed weird that she won't let this situation go. Like she won't be embarrassed. You feel what I'm saying? Like people with ADHD, it's so much stigma that come with having ADHD and autism. People make fun of us all the time for just how we is. You feel what I'm saying? Because it's a learning disability. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So people call us slow and stuff like that. Noble, you see what you doing, ma'am. You need to have a little bit embarrassment. That's why we saying you don't, once your embarrassment and your shame gone, you just keep going. Like, yeah, people gonna say something. Like at first, I never really paid her no mind like that until y'all kept saying something. I was like, what the fuck going on? So I went over to her page today. Went over her page that I said, "Oh my god!"
I have no. I have to look and see how many times I've been put because that shit got old. You know, I'm like, man, stop tagging me, and then turn around and holler about somebody mentioning your name. I'm like,
If you don't mention it, then you don't even have to keep mentioning a person in the same fucking post, yo. You'll mention the same person 3 times, and I'm like, I didn't even know YouTube lets you do that because you don't even fucking have to. They'll fucking see it. Why is you doing that?
Yeah.
Why in one post do you need it? It's like Noble, in one post we see is something wrong with you. Like you gotta get some help. But even if these men did do everything that you're saying, you have to move on. Like you still saying something. You haven't stopped.
No, at first, and that's the degrees you go through with her. It's like, at first it's funny, then it's a little bit irritating, it's frustrating. Then it got to the point where I was concerned. Like, everything that you're saying, I didn't know the clinical terms that you're using. I just knew, like I said, I'm a black man. So I know, and I don't want to say crazy, but I know a motherfucker tripping when I see a motherfucker tripping. It's just that, that's regular in our community. And I knew how she was going on and what she was doing. I was like, yeah, she tripping. And her girl is like, I'm like, damn, your girl's tripping and you letting her trip. You right, you right along, not with no pull up. You don't see that this isn't a problem. I didn't know about that hyperfixation. I'm gonna look that up. But I was thinking like an obsession or something along those lines. I was like, I don't know what Black Sun did. I don't if it's
I
this
mean,
had resulted. I don't want to know.
a hyperfixation is kind of like a half, like a non-violent, half healthy, I guess, obsession.
Mm.
But what she got going on, it's like very extreme. That's why I said I don't understand why don't she have no sense of masking her hyperfixation. So I think you might be right. I think it might be something else. I'm just giving to what I understand it may be because I know what my timeline will look like, but I know my timeline cannot look like that. Oh no, I'd be deleting shit like a motherfucker.
It could be. What are there degrees and stages? You know, that could be.
Yeah,
Could that
there is
be
degrees and stages. Yeah.
severe, hyper severe, hyper fixation on the motherfucker? They might need to do a study.
No, and then on top of that, I don't even understand why it happened for so long because I'm thinking maybe it stopped for a while because if she said, Black Sun got in contact with me, so and so. I think maybe it did stop, or maybe she just didn't have a choice. I don't know. You find what I'm saying?
I think a lot of, to me, man, I think, like you said, and that gives a different perspective. I'm gonna have to look into that. But I think some of it is that attention too. Somewhere it has to be tied into her
wanting attention. I think she is addicted to attention. And I don't think Noble really understands. First off, let me just say this, Noble, if you want any type of attention, you're actually a beautiful black woman. You don't fucking need to do what you're doing.
Right.
Period. It's unnecessary. If you get some sleep, because sometimes you be going there looking sleepy, you don't put no concealer under your eyes. I don't give a fuck if you black, white. Don't no woman get on no camera and they don't got no concealer under their eyes.
How you turn around, give somebody advice, and then turn around and dust them in the same breath?
That's me talking to her woman to woman. She's wild. She don't even give a fuck what she look like because, like, even if you're the type of woman that don't wear no makeup, I'm not getting on no camera without no fucking concealer on. Not under my eyes. You gotta put concealer under your eyes. I don't give a fuck. Okay. Even don't you know when Alicia Keys came out and said, I'm not wearing no makeup. Guess what the fuck she was still wearing? Some concealer under her motherfucking eyes. Cause guess what? That little bag, that shit look ugly on camera. Hell no. But that's number one. Cause you too pretty for that. Put some lip gloss on your lips. Okay. I be seeing your little dreads look good. I like your dreads or whatever. You can find you somebody. And then based off your stories with your lovers, I heard you was gay. Ma'am, it's 2023. Get your carpet munching on. We don't have time for this. Okay. We know that you and Muhammad Ali or whatever her name is over there, y'all is in a lesbian relationship and y'all is on here capping. Okay, y'all both probably asexual. Y'all probably is repulsed by the idea of sex. Okay, so because y'all asexual and repulsed by the idea of sex, y'all can just happily look down at all the people on YouTube that's lusted and shit like that. And because y'all both hardcore Christians, y'all can look down at all the gay people that's lusting after each other because y'all gay as fuck and y'all just have romantic feelings for one another, but y'all just won't fuck one another because y'all is asexual. That's what the fuck it is. Okay.
Wow. Okay. Thank you, Dr. Gynocracy, for your in-depth analysis.
You know what asexual means? It's like when you repulsed by the idea of sex. Because a lot of people Andrew Snuff.
What are some of the signs? Now those are huge. First of all, they're huge words, but those are huge allegations. What are some of the signs? What led you to believe, to lean that way? Yeah, I gotta know. You smart. What made you say, okay?
Because I'm half asexual. I'm a demisexual. Ain't no way in the world. Angel Snuff said he ain't never fuck her. Blackson said he ain't never fuck her. She's saying he ain't never fuck her, which I can believe. But why? What's up with these long distance? You not gay, but you with this woman is on your hip like a motherfucker. Okay, you're not gay. That doesn't mean that you don't have romantic feelings for her. Because there's a difference between you can be bi-romantic and you can be bisexual. Or you can be what is it called? Lesbian, like, when you just want a woman and you just in a romantic way. Straight talk with television. This is why I love that guy.
Yeah.
But
you breaking it down. Shit, break it down.
Yeah, that's what I just feel like. I just feel like, I just get gay vibes from her, but it's not sexual. It's romantic gay feelings. You feel what I'm saying? Which gay don't always have to be physical. That's why you got all these black men in the manosphere talking about something. I hate women so much it made me suck dick. Like what? I hate you, bitch. I can't trust you.
Much hating the
I like the dick in my mouth now. Like what?
Yeah, that's some other shit. They got circled. That's a whole nother conversation because I can't even believe. I'm gonna refuse to believe there's a motherfucking channel with some niggas sitting around talking about that bullshit.
No, they actually been coming out more and more and saying that though.
Ooh.
But it's the divestments. They was on that story. I follow a couple of them. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like whenever I hear, you have to understand. Like even though I don't like that madness, every once in a blue moon, I'll make a fucking mistake and listen to a goddamn manosphere asshole, and it'll piss me off. So it fuck up my whole vibration. So to balance it out, I gotta go all the way to divested zealot. Listen to that bitch for 5 minutes, then turn her off because she goes too far. Divested zealot.
Divested zealot.
Yeah, the one who say zealot, whatever the fuck. The one who zealot, say yeah. She don't even just she go beyond abort black male babies. She went so far one time. She broke it down. She said, "I don't give a fuck, right? If it's a white man and a black woman together." And she said the black woman waiting for the white man to come home. The white man is a KK member, and he come in with his robe on. To his half black children, and he still got like the smell of burnt clothes from him burning up black bodies all day. Said she don't even give a fuck. She said he put up his hood and his body still smell like black crisp bodies. She said she don't give a fuck. She said that relationship is still better than her being with a black man because as long as those kids financially taken care of. She was like, fuck a nigga. I said, hold on. That was the first time I heard her. And I wasn't even really looking for divestment channel. I was just looking around and stuff. I wanted to study what these bitches were saying or whatever, but I was like, damn. Yeah, have you ever heard anything so ignorant from a black woman?
That's some cold shit. I mean, that definitely will get people listening to what you have to say. And then it makes me question, damn, what kind of, did she grow up a broke motherfucker? I mean, how?
Projection is real, bitch. Why is it this bad? Why are you so mad to the point where? I mean, because some of the concepts based off them just going bar for bar with the manosphere, it actually do add up and make sense. But when you get into that type of hatred, and you like, the KKK members is valid with the charcoal from the black bodies.
That's rough.
And they said the babies could smell the black bodies and on the. She went into detail. I said, "Oh,
you bitches!" She's gross. She got gross. She's gross. Yeah,
never heard nothing like that.
Yeah, you ain't have to go that far. But
then then she went further. Yanga. She said, she said, I don't even like them fucking black little boys. She said, y'all motherfucking little monkeys. She said, one come up to me and try to hug on me. I don't know what the fuck you trying to do. She's talking about her nephews when she goes to a family function. She said, I don't want them little motherfuckers hugging on me. That's not these little, she said, those little apes, those little monkeys. Everybody in the comments like, yeah, them apes and monkeys. I said, why do we have white supremacy? What we need that for? When we got bitches like you.
Man, you better believe it. But we've always done everything to the next level of the game. You can't teach us shit. Taught us how to play basketball, we give you Michael Jordan. Let us box, we give you Muhammad Ali. Introduce us to white supremacy, we give you a motherfucker like that.
Yep. I said, that's black people, we gotta stop. Okay, we good even at white supremacists because she hurt my feelings. Okay,
man,
real
we
bad.
good at everything we do.
I said white people ain't never hurt my feelings. My chest hurts though.
Mm-mm.
You ready, bitch?
Yeah,
Making my chest hurt.
yeah. It's like those black police officers got inauguracy. When we take a position, especially if it's a position against black people, we get, like we just said, gross. We see how extreme we can go in our hatred and expressions of our hatred. And if we're ever afforded that opportunity, whether it's verbally or like these pigs, whether it's physically, we're gonna go all the fuck out. We are gonna go all the fuck out. We hate ourselves that much, and that is not just her little nephews. She's talking about those pigs that did that to Nichols. It wasn't just them being black cops doing it. It is absolutely the blackness, that rejection of blackness. All of those centuries. It's the epigenetics of being taught to despise blackness. Not just being taught, being rewarded for your despising blackness and your destruction of blackness. Being rewarded for that goes into that shit, man. There's no way, man. Damn. You don't
Like
find
people
no
would know this about my mom. I have a mom. My mom, me and her, we're complete opposite. When I tell you she's so color struck, like she was telling me, she went into detail about. Okay, so we was talking about makeup, right?
Mhm.
And I was saying, I said, I don't want to contour my nose because I said I want my nose to look fat. I think fat noses is the most best noses ever. And what the fuck is we contouring our face for? Well, our nose. And she was like, she said, well, your nose is cute and little. I said, no, I think my nose is kind of like bell peppery. She said, no, my nose is bigger than yours. And she said, I hate it. I said, what are you talking about? She said, yeah, my nose is too fat. I said, what? I said, man, we have the same face. What the fuck is you talking about? Like, she said, no, you got your father cute button nose. And I mean, I do get compliments on my nose, but I don't think it's because it's like button. Like, I think it's because it's wide a little bit. Like, I just think that's the best looking nose. And I was like, so you don't think fat nose is the best looking nose? She said, they the ugly. She said, I think they're the worst noses. And she talked the same about 4C hair. You know, I don't say I got 4C hair. I say I got 4Z hair because my shit. You know what I'm saying? I went beyond the letters and shit. But my mom, she never could stand my hair. And her texture is slightly different from mine. She just started getting comfortable with her natural hair. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Yeah, it is a big thing. I have my little biases too. I'm not. Yeah, I have my little biases too. So I think it is just something that affects our community. Like there's a certain complexion.
And my grandmother ain't raised her like that. My grandmother was light skinned.
Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Society may have hit her like that. That light skin. I don't find. Really like, oh, no disrespect, my sisters out there. Oh, much love. But, my preference is more on the darker spectrum. So, but that's what is the beauty of our people. There's diversity. Whatever you like, you can devote, you can just jump out there and grab it and still stay within loosely
your own race.
Yeah. But I mean, I know about that colorism.
I really don't care. I know, but my grandmother, she taught me about colorism because my mother wasn't going to. She told me, she said it's light skinned black people's job to give up their own light skin privilege for the benefit of dark skinned people. Where the fuck did Yanga go? Wait, is that Yanga or where Black Sun go?
No, I mean that's Black Sun.
Oh, Black Sun left. I be getting your profile picture mixed up.
Yeah, that's how we did that on. We did that on purpose.
Oh, for real? Because y'all the same nigga? Oh, okay. I know. That's your twin. But you see how we get ready to call you Black Sun and shit. I'm sorry.
Oh, shit.
Well, my Black Sun ain't talking because we ain't talking about Ukraine. He gonna repay his hoes. He's like, no,
you're going up now. You can't. Yeah, see, you just fucked up. You just fucked up. Now you done lost out, baby. No, I'm just nah, man, Son's the man. If you rolling like that, man, if it's worth it, I mean, You know, I guess he was like, because I can't be mad. I guess he was just like, fuck all the steak dinners. That eventually it's gonna take if I can just do it in one wop. Because I'm gonna put my man out there. His son is a gentleman. So eventually he just totaled up the bills of dinners and movies and popcorn and shit to one stack up front and $100 a week thereafter. That's the date bill. I ain't mad at it.
I'm not judging. I'm not judging. I just think that I don't know. It's just weird to me. I just think I just get lesbian vibes because I think that's why she's so uncomfortable. But she won't move. She won't move. Like, how do you bring yourself? I finally watched The Lions Den, and now I understand what Black Sun is saying. So I feel like Black Sun is you and Black Sun. I feel why y'all don't want to do a religious debate because how can I put this? Over there, it would just be bad because of everything that they let go on. It's a combination of different things. It's just like it wasn't just. I'm not even going to say the format because y'all was just chopping it up. But Black Buddha, Jesus, Black Buddha, Muhammad up there trying to jump in, trolling and shit, trying to make it seem like he need to save Sister Noble. But she came up there dragging motherfuckers. And it was like, she kept saying, I am not a debater. So why the fuck is you up there? Right. And why would y'all let her up there? Like, we got to protect the sisters. Right. I would give all y'all motherfuckers on that panel a red pill beat down, y'all some simps, and for absolutely no reason. Like, what?
Mm-hmm. That was my whole, I thought, when I seen that little thing with her and Lex, I mean, shit, he was asking the pertinent questions. That's why I say, I don't have no problem with Lex in the right platform. That's the platform for that shit. That's what they do over there. You know
I like how Lex debate because he be going the fuck in, but he get on my nerves. He gets too fucking smart though. Sometimes he gets too fucking smart.
You gotta love it. That's part of the swag. That's part of the deliver. And like I said, I enjoy when he's doing his thing. When he's doing his thing on his time, and it's just not my shit. And I'm not gonna let you'll get free points off me. I'm not even gonna put up much of a fight. I think that's as much as you're gonna get out.
Oh yeah, I remember y'all had a little back and forth, but I didn't understand why. I was just laughing at the shit. I thought y'all was
I'm gonna tell you why I feel like why, man. It's just, I'm gonna be honest, at the risk of sounding audacious, I'm some hot shit. You know what I'm saying? He really want that smoke, and I can take that smoke, but Lex ain't gonna stump out of his comfort zone of religion. I throw it out there. He ain't gonna dare no done out of that comfort zone of religion. That's his forte. That fuck God, they Abrahamic faiths and the Kemetic, Semitic and shit, all that shit. I ain't never been into that shit. You know what I'm saying? I've always been a material historical dialectic motherfucking revolution.
I feel like he let Nandy get in the way of what was going on because he felt insecure because I had a wrench over there in her chat, but I never said anything when she was saying something to him. I never said anything when he was going in on her, or I felt like it was like a subliminal towards her. I never said anything. Somebody out in their chat, I was nosy in his chat, I was nosy. I unhid the comment. Then I realized, like, oh shit, I just unhid somebody comment. They was blocked, so let me block him. He seen it, and then he started cussing me out.
Like, I didn't. No, I didn't know. I didn't even know they went back and forth. I thought they rock like that. She introduced me to him. She used to speak highly of him. So I didn't know they were falling out.
That's why I said something last. She had a falling out with basically everybody. Like, what the fuck? I don't know who.
Yeah.
She just said something about Scheme. I said, you haven't even seen him on here. Like, what's going on with you?
Yeah, man. Man, you told me, man, these YouTube streets are dangerous, bro.
Yeah.
These YouTube streets are dangerers, man.
Then I realized, I really want to leave and I really want to break. I'll go on my troll account, which like follow some people, but or I would just go like I can't go incognito because then I can't see my history at all. But I'll go on my other page and I would just go meditate all day.
Yeah.
And that's part of the hyperfixation too. Instead of just hyperfixating on YouTube, I'm like, well, I'm hyperfixate on meditation. I'm gonna sit with the spirits all day because fuck y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's healthy hyperfixation.
Right.
You know.
Why not? I agree with that. That's a healthy hyperfixation.
Yeah, like another thing that we tend to do is overshare. I feel like she overshare a lot.
What do you mean?
We can't hold water. People with ADHD or autism, we can't hold water. Like we gotta overshare. It's hard. You know what I'm saying? It is hard. I don't know, man. I just get a journal.
It's drama. It's drama. I don't even know
I
what
said get a journal. I said she need to get a journal. I just started journaling. I was being stubborn about it, but it helps so much. Like journaling. Another thing that helped. I don't know, cause see, I know about my own situation. I'm just so excited that I'm able to cope with my own shit. You know what I'm saying? Like the biggest issue that she might have when living with ADHD, you might lose everything. But instead of letting me lose everything, because it's called object permanence. We also go through something called emotional permanence, where if somebody's not making us feel a way at that time, like all the time, we'll feel like fuck that person. We'll want to destroy the whole relationship. You know what I'm saying?
What's the name of it? What's that called again?
Emotional permanence. Because you have object permanence where if you can't see something in front of you, you think it's gone or it don't exist. But for people, we could want to destroy that relationship all because we not getting 24-hour validation because we feel stuff on a whole nother level. We are very sensitive on a whole nother level. Everything can hurt us. You know what I'm saying? It's over analyzing everything because we always think if somebody will reject us, whether in friendships, relationships, family, like this motherfucker hate me. You know, you know what I'm saying? You gotta do your affirmations as well. Another thing that helps so bad, Yanga, is music. Music. Start looking at music as affirmation. I'm talking about certain song lyrics. Like I started listening to love songs in reverse. Like instead of, I'm gonna give you a good example. You know that song by James Blunt, "You're Beautiful"?
Yeah.
Like I started like thinking about that song in reverse. Like instead of me thinking about the song and stuff like that, like I'm so imaginative, I'll start visualizing it in a meditation. Like I'll do my cleansing breath, and then when I listen to the song, I'll think about how everybody feel when they first see me in the vibration of that song. You feel what I'm saying?
I kind of actually get that. Or you're like, I kind of get that though. I really do. Okay, so
it's very deep. Or like, I'll give you another example. I'll listen to like "Angel" by Anita Baker, and instead of me thinking about a nigga, I'm thinking about me.
Right.
How
that's what
I'm my own angel. How I take care of myself. I love myself. You know what I'm saying? I'm amazing to myself. I do self-care. I pay my like that's uplifting. That's the type of stuff that's going to lift up your self-esteem. You don't always have to lift up a hypnosis. You don't know. Sometimes you have to hypnotize yourself. Stop viewing all these love songs and shit like that as just like, oh, we're talking about a nigga. No, you're talking about yourself. Like you're the one. Like I was listening to Shaka Khan, "Ain't Nobody." Like no, ain't nobody gonna love me like me. I'm that bitch, you know. I'm sorry, I'm just rambling. Let me be quiet.
No, talk to me. That's real. I caught it when you were saying about that beautiful. That's real. It's like you said. I thought that was heavy. How you put it. I had to sit there and think about it. That the energy, you're that energy, or basically like you're the person who is meeting you when you first come into the room.
Yeah, like I try to put myself in the minds of like so I imagine like I try to put myself into the minds of the man of all men in the world in my mind. That's how deep I go. Because in my mind, all men want me. You know what I'm saying?
Good, I get it.
Every man that I put my right hand to God, Yanga, even the men that's gay or supposed to be gay. If they get a chance to be alone with me, they're gonna try to smash. They're gonna try to It's only that no, I'm lying. It's two dudes in this whole entire world that never try to fuck me and they got along with me. It's my best friend Sin, and we've been like peas apart. And who else? My spirit mother husband. is not a creep. And like when I came, like the first time, I think the first couple times we was alone in the room, this nigga was only looking for her. He gave no fucks about me. Like if she went to the bathroom or she went to go clean up and shit, and I'm worried as fuck because no matter how close I am with a female, like or a woman, whenever that situation happened, her boyfriend always try it, and I said, "Why the fuck is she doing this?" Like I'm having anxiety. Like he never did nothing with me. He never was disrespectful ever, and she always knew it. She always knew he wouldn't be disrespectful. I said, "You got yourself a real ass nigga." I told her that. Like I said, I ain't never have a dude respect me that way. You know what I'm saying? I said, or you know what I'm saying, at least respect my homegirl that way. Like, damn.
Okay. Real Juju, what's happening? Yeah, that's real. Damn. Okay. That's a problem to have. I can see how that would be
yeah, but
be an issue to walk
I don't know, like I felt so strongly about it. Like I don't know if this sounds weird, but even if she would leave, like these is my spirit parents, so we all like, you know what I'm saying, you know, all spiritual and stuff. So I would get so uncomfortable. I would like do my cleansing breaths, and then I would like try to put their energy together in a union just out of respect. That's just how I operate. Like I'm just like, and then I would put a blocker up in between me and him, and then push them closer together with my, like, you know what I'm saying, with their energy. And I'm like, and she would just smile at me because I'm like, yeah, like that's your nigga. Y'all together. Like,
that's what's up.
Yeah, because I was like, And then my spirit mother, she got 12 years of boxing on her. I don't want her to break out.
Yeah,
Like,
so you ain't in word, right? Backed by the arms of spirit, you know, spirit force.
Yeah, like
a real thing. Word, shit. Look, man, I'm about to go on and call it. Are you gonna stay on and ride it out?
No, I'm good for real because I'm ready to meditate anyway. I'm not even supposed to be on here. I just had to fuck with you because y'all be wanting me to come on. I said, I don't mind.
All the time. Shit, I appreciate you did, man. I done had a long day. So it's you know, it's been a crazy long day.
What's up, Juju? Juju was mad as shit because I'm so sensitive. Oh, this is another thing that I forgot to tell you before I dip out. I'm so sensitive. Juju said something when I was being jealous of something that happened between me and Bluu. I blocked her ass. She was mad as shit.
I know she was.
I said,
she can't be mad. I think Juju roasted my ass one time or two for Nundy. I think I said something.
No, I was dead ass trolling though. I was dead ass trolling you.
Oh.
But I did. But no, I'm going to be honest with you. With that situation, I did feel Nandy. You find what Nandy felt like. I did feel her from the way, but I didn't know she was going to go that far. Once she went that far, I said something to her. You find what I'm saying? But and I still feel like even in between, before that, it was still like, why is you saying something like, it's over now?
You just say, yeah, that's a lie. Let me put that up in there. I know Juju, baby. You did. Yeah, that's my, I don't, you know.
No, we fuck with Juju the long way. Juju, she just gonna do her. She just go anywhere. She just be watching, just to be watching. Like she be no sense on anything that happen in the space. She gonna talk shit
at you.
Because I haven't even been watching shit in the black sector. I've been in the beef sector for real.
Yeah. Now I mess with you, Juju. I'm always glad. You know, I'm always glad to see you. You know, I'm always sending the shouts out. I'm always glad to see you.
Well, Juju, I noticed, Juju, you don't never pick a side on no subject. Yeah. That's why people, on no subject. And I'm not even talking about this in the conscious sector. I'm talking about any black sector too. Like, no, because no, but people cuss me out because I don't choose a side. But that's because I'll cuss out anybody because I just be trolling. I'm addicted to trolling, yo.
Okay.
I will troll anybody. I trolled you before. I trolled Bluu before. I would just be trolling Blackson when I be talking about his shit.
We be
But
talking about what?
the suit situation,
The
he
suit, his
always
little
comes on
suit.
here with
You
the
showed
suit.
him on his
Like
little
you be
suit.
coming on here in the suit, but I like your suits though. They nice.
Thank you.
Yeah, I like
No,
your suits. Mm-hmm.
police, yeah, you be killing my man Black Son on the suits.
Yeah, but hold on. I got lean on Blackson for this. Hold on. He took his punk ass up on the Lions Den and they have on no shirt. You know why he have on no shirt? Because he said these motherfuckers talk about religion. I'm gonna get into some nigger shit and not come on in with no shirt. Like I'm ready to fight these motherfuckers. He was on camera sweating. The nigga had on a robe and shit. Blackson funny. Nigga ain't have one. No fucking shit.
Oh man, that shit was hilarious.
Yo,
Yeah,
you keep that Yanga. You wasn't
Yeah.
gonna say nothing to your man's like, yo, you not gonna put on no shirt. Like you fighting these niggas. Like,
Man, I
like
guess
in real life,
I
was
took it. I took it as he was. I took it as like he was lunching on them niggas. I just took it like then I'm gonna watch TV and do this interview.
No,
in my drawers. You know what I'm saying?
Virtual Debo vibes. Like,
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was on. I was like, okay, you doing it like that, bro? Shit, I was waiting for him to crack a 40 and shit, roll a blunt. We like, let's get it.
because people be going too far and keep smoking the whole blunt on Solar. Like when Cam smoked that blunt, I was like, sir,
yeah. And then Twist won. He won my Dude of the Year award. Shit, he was breaking down the Twister one. That was hilarious. Shouts out to Scheme, man. Shouts out to Getting the Dark Side. That was
because I just stopped smoking grass when I'm on live. Like, if I'm on a panel, I don't give a fuck. But if I'm on live, I just say, let me stop smoking this blunt.
Yeah. There's certain visuals. We after hours, so I can talk. There's certain visuals I won't get. You might catch me. I'll go back and sometimes I'll listen and I can hear the breaths. I'm like, okay, next time I won't breathe so hard. But
now you hit the blunt hard as shit.
I don't mean that. Yeah, see, what's happening in the
No
black
fuck.
community?
Like I'm just talking to my niggas like y'all what is this? Oh y'all can't.
Right,
Okay.
exactly. That was on one this morning. I was listening to myself. I said, I'm tripping. Oh boy, that shit. Hey, Scheme, answer the text. Yeah.
Motherfuckers on here said I'm more dope and shit. I said I don't even know what the fuck that shit look like. Excuse you.
Yeah. Like I said, man, the YouTube streets, it's all about sensationalism. Nothing very rarely has to be proved until everybody starts screaming court and suing and shit.
Then they said I sold coochie for weed all because I got on divestors for promoting Sugar Baby. And I said, y'all taking it too far. That's all I said. Y'all taking it too far because y'all not talking about how it's dangerous. It was like, damn. They was like, well, bitch, you said you sold coochie for weed. I said, bitch, that wasn't the point that I was trying to make. I said I would never give my coochie to this nigga for some weed. They took my voice. They was leaning on me, yo.
DJ took your weed.
I was like, fuck y'all bitches. I did. I went in for 40 days and 40 nights. Cussing people out. That is how people in my chat. That was the only time. No, it was a couple times. I'm lying. When I used to go in on Taz. I used to get how people in my chat.
I went back to try to catch some of your old stuff. It's not up there. Was it private or something?
I'll release it for you tonight if you want. What you want to watch? Taz shit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna watch it tonight. You gonna release it to how long does it stay up how's that work? How long does it stay up and stuff?
You just next time we get on here, you just let me know if you watch it and you'll let me know what you think.
Okay, absolutely.
It's not that, it's just that I just have intention. I'm a perfectionist. I'll have the intention over and over again to start over because I want it's never good enough for me. I just want my views to go up. And what I have noticed is there is kind of a benefit to putting certain things on private because people just, I don't know. I feel like if people fuck with you, they just fuck with you. I know people that put everything on private all the time and they still get the support. They can still get over 100 people in their chat.
Yeah,
Over
yeah,
200 people in
absolutely.
their chat. And everything be gone. Whole community all gone. And I'm just like, yeah, I just overshare. I just want certain things to myself. And then if I do have an open panel, if I really do with the people from my sector, it's going to get wild. Like it's going to
Okay,
get wild. Like
okay,
some crazy shit happened on my panel, and I just want people to feel comfortable. You feel what I'm saying?
okay. Well, shit, I definitely be there to check it out. Man, I'm out. I'm barely hold my eyes open, man. I jump up early and start my day, so I'm ready to shut it down.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get off of here too. Yeah, damn, you've been live 4 hours. Yeah. Peace.
Peace, peace, Queen. I may do something tomorrow. If you see me pop up on there, man, jump on. We'll chop it up.
All right.
All right, peace, everybody out there, man.
Peace,
Definitely, we'll chop it
y'all.
up tomorrow.
Hold on, let me put on the theme song before I leave. My theme
Yeah,
song.
put on your thing.
That's my shit. This is my homeboy song. Like, where is it at? Do Blackson still got it on here, or did he take it off? Let me see. Cause that's not gonna get him flagged. Oh, there you go. I see it. Cause this song is getting on my nerves.
Say it. I'm gonna fall off
Goddamn
and listen
metal in
to
the
the rest of
background.
it.
He irky. Goddamn metal. And I like metal, but not that kind. Why is it not? Is is it low? Oh, I got me. Why is it? Bye, y'all. I can't.